Hello! Can people hear us? Because it would not be a Warbot stream without some technical difficulties.
Hello, everyone. Hopefully both of us this time.
Alright. Good. Can you hear Izadafo as well? I am at least supposed to be here with Izadafo. I see we've got some squid in a microphone. Is that a good
That's,
squid or a bad squid?
I think, well, I don't know. It's,
We can hear you or we're making calamari.
or both. I mean, could be both.
Could be both. Um, I'm gonna assume we can all hear you though.
This squid he got an accent. I don't know where the rest of his tentacles are just like, where did it go? We need to
Well,
get like some, squid spam going on or something to get a full one.
you used to be an octopus, but
All right.
things happened.
Now it's a duopus. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, good. So I am here with Izadafo again. So we'll go through a few things. I think it usually takes a little while for people to jump in because there are some other affiliate streamers as well going on kind of at the same time. So maybe we'll build in a little bit slowly. So I guess yeah, probably we got several things to go through here. Let's see. So I guess one thing I don't know if we're actually going to be able to do a contest today. What do you think? Should we
Uh,
put one up or not?
Maybe we should skip it this time around. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, may not be the best. May not be the best week to do a contest. We'll maybe kind of save it for the bounty tournament instead. Um, we could still ask people what their best and worst cards of the set are, I suppose, or something like that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, right. So I am here as usual with Izadafo from the Florence Baycats, and I forget. Are there other?
Yeah, so I started up an alt last no, not last week, 2.5 weeks ago. Um which I barely played on. It's in, I think, Stone League right now. I'm pretty much just playing Iron and Bronze. My team is Live Rewards plus Jeff Mathis plus other random golds and silvers, basically.
Yeah, but Jeff
Uh,
Mathis alone probably is going to be overpowered for some of those leagues, right?
yes, well, actually, the one that really sort of crushed Rookie League was Chris Davis. Chris Davis had like a 12 WAR or something.
Oh, just take
Um,
all the righties and just clobber him.
yeah, pretty much. He hit like 60 home runs and batted 330, so that was a pretty decent season. Um,
Not bad. Did you
yeah,
did you bring him on at the beginning of the season, or did you try to play around with the normalization as well and bring him on like day
no,
two?
that might have been an interesting idea. I just pretty I had finished. The first thing I did on the account was to finish Jeff Mathis, so I put him into my entry pool roster, and then he just continued into rookie. Um, yeah, but it's been sort of interesting. Like I haven't made any changes to my team basically since I finished the Mathis mission. Um, it seems like pretty much you can more or less cruise probably up another 2 levels. It looks like, and then you'll have to, I'll probably have to make some changes. But yeah, accumulating some points. Just sort of wanted to see, what it was like to start up a new team, and whether there was any kind of difficulty in reaching diamond, and we'll see. I suspect there won't be, but
Yeah, I was
yeah, we'll
actually
find
thinking
out.
about I was thinking about putting together a theme team, uh, but I realized the theme team I wanted to put together probably would cost 300 or 400 thousand, and I didn't actually feel like opening 500 packs or whatever. What do I have built up on this team? Actually, it's
So
probably more than it should be.
my idea for a theme team that I've never done, because it just seems like a lot of effort, is I don't know if you remember the generation sets that we had in
Yeah. Oh
previous
yeah.
versions. was to make a team probably would have to be pitching and batting separate that adhere to those rules. So every card, it had to be like a card and then overlap with one season with another card, and then one season another card.
That could be fun. So actually, you know what? I'd be happy to try to put together a theme team on stream if you want. I had a really clear plan. It's just, I feel like I have to raise some points to do it, and like I've got 600 packs to open to raise those points, and it's just like there is a lot of effort in there.
Yeah, it's a lot of opening packs. Just you gotta get something heavy and put it on the space bar.
Yeah, you need one of those, like drinking birds or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, that would do it.
Um,
I
but
guess it's not quite a perpetual motion machine, so at some point you'd have to refill its water supply. But
I'd be happy to workshop it a bit though.
yeah, I think I never
But I
done a
think
theme team actually.
I
So
think I think I need a few 100,000 points for the theme team I wanted. You know what?
okay,
While we're building into the stream, why don't I?
let's
I
get some
could just
packs.
start opening some packs and mash the
Sure.
space bar, right?
Yeah, why not? No auto clickers. I've heard those are not permitted.
No, no. I mean,
Um,
I was just gonna keep mashing the space bar. I think.
yeah, I
Um,
think the heavy object on the spacebar probably is all right, but uh,
I'm sitting in front of the computer anywhere while we talk. I think I could even probably hit the space bar if I have to.
wow, that's a lot of effort putting in there.
What do we got? I even have some choice packs in this team. I got a few diamond packs. Um, so I think I need about 400,000. So is there an easy way actually, let me see if there's an easy way to raise. What do I have on this team that is sellable?
Well, I mean, those 600 packs should get you pretty close, I would think, if you go and sit there and sell lots of stuff.
Yeah, I'm lazy.
Um, I mean, I don't. It depends what fits your. I mean, are any of these cards here things that fit your theme?
I don't think so. But all right. You know what? That sounds good. Maybe we can start by taking a shot at putting together a theme team. Maybe we'll get some ideas in chat, and then we'll go from there.
Sure, that sounds
So
fun. Yeah.
here's the theme team I think I can put together, and I came up with like part of a team, but it's we got to figure out the rest. I'm thinking the theme is Escape from New York. Because
Okay.
as much as I'm a Red Sox fan, really, my second favorite team is whoever's playing the Yankees.
Right, of course, as it is for Red Sox fans.
And, I can't really be that much of a fan of the Mets either, although, given the history, at least there's a little bit of like, there's more sympathy for the Mets, right? Because
Yeah, right.
they've,
Yeah.
as much as, growing up as a Sox fan was tortured, Mets fans also have some of
Well, I
that.
mean, you got the whole enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing.
So
Uh,
here's my thinking for the theme team. It's the Escape from New York theme team. Eligible are any player that played in New York and then came to their senses and later in their career played somewhere else.
so either New York.
Not only either New York, but
Oh, but including the
I'm
Giants and
thinking
Dodgers.
actually that Giants and Dodgers should count. Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, some of the best players for this team might be players that just when the team left, went with them or
Okay,
something.
so
So in
you're willing to
principle,
count
I
those.
think I could have a Brooklyn Dodger who, I could have a Brooklyn Dodger who decided to be, um, you know, like an LA Dodger or something. But it's still a pretty limited set because the Yankees in particular tend to more acquire these good players toward the end of their career.
I see.
Like give them a big payday and retire. So then that wouldn't count, right?
But for example, do you have to play the card like a version of the card after it has left the Yankees, or can you like Roger Clemens, for example? Could you play a Red Sox Roger Clemens?
I think I could play a Red Sox. I think I could play a Clemens, but they still have to have left the Yankees. So like as much as I'd love to play a Lou Gehrig, he never
Right.
played out. He
Right.
never played somewhere else after the Yankees, so he doesn't count. So they
Right.
have to have
But
played for New
certainly,
York and then played outside New York is what I'm
yeah, and I
thinking.
think definitely also not a New York version of the card. Then that seems like that's against the spirit of the team.
Okay, so you think not a New York version of the card because I'm realizing it's already a pretty tight
If it's,
theme.
if it's already very tight, then maybe we can let that one go. Yeah.
Maybe at least not a Yankee version of the. So I'm thinking because actually, I guess the one big decision on that would be whether Babe Ruth should count because he did technically finish his career for a team other
He
than the
did.
Yankees.
I guess he should count. I mean, he did play for the Boston Braves.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he hit at least one home run for them.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm thinking like he would count, but it's still, I was starting to look at it. It's a pretty tight set.
All right. What
Um,
what about if they left and then managed somewhere else? Is that allowed?
no, I think they have to. I think maybe the rule should be they have to have played. Does that seem like a
Okay.
fair theme?
I haven't really thought about it, but sure. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure what the card pool is going to look like, but yeah, it seems like an interesting one to try. And it's not going to be so easy just to filter for. You have to actually
No, no.
put
I'm
some
gonna
music.
need some help from
Yeah,
chat probably if we want to put it together. Need Boggs. That's right, because
true.
Boggs.
That Boggs is a very good card for
I need
this.
like a Tampa Boggs or something.
Well, but you can play the Red Sox Boggs though.
Yeah, that's right. I could play the Red Sox
Yeah,
Boggs.
I think it's probably a
Um,
bit out of your price range though.
no, I mean I'm thinking initially building the team on whatever budget I've got here. What have I got? I've got 129,000. I'm too lazy to open packs, but I'm willing to sell.
Well, you've got some lives there you can quick sell, so that'll raise some points.
Yeah. What do we
Uh,
got? What lives do I have that are not locked?
yeah,
55K.
okay, that's not bad.
All right, so we can make a few points. I mean, are there any reason not to just quick sell all these actually?
Are you playing PT Live on this account?
I am not playing anything on this account. No, I'm
Okay.
playing the draft. I'm doing the draft weekly
Aha.
thing.
Yeah,
Sorry, no, I don't
I
mean
mean,
like
certainly,
competitively. I mean I'm doing the TWIP draft once a week on that we've been doing on stream.
I might keep the Bautista and the Corbin Carroll because there's a decent chance those go up, but I wouldn't keep anything else. I don't think.
All right, we got more points then.
Yeah.
So we have 176,000 is our initial budget. That seems reasonable. Um, we could take a quick shot at this, and then when we get a
Well,
little bit of an audience, we'll go on and look at cards.
what do you already have here? Just hmm, well,
So
Cano's eligible. Oh, that's the Yankees version though.
no, I'm willing to play a Yankees version as
Okay.
long as
All right, so Cano's eligible then.
Cano is eligible. Not a. All right, hold on.
Not a great card.
You know what? Let me start. Let's just start by clearing the roster. I think
All
that's a
right,
good plan, right?
tanking warning incoming,
So,
but
tanking warning incoming. Yes. All right. So I got. Do I have to do this one at a time? I have to do this one at a
I
time.
think it's 5 at a time is the most you can do.
Okay, hold on. Let me start by clearing the reserve roster,
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
because then we can move players one at a time.
Yep.
All right. So I was looking for a few suggestions. Part of the problem, so I think there's basically no pitching staff is the biggest problem.
All
I
right.
think
Let
they
me.
think there are a bunch of hitters available, but I think there's almost no pitching staff.
Hmm.
Actually, you know what I should do? I should open at least the valuable packs, right?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
How do
Now you got
I?
this overlap bug. It's very annoying.
Well,
You also can't. You have to do each one by one at a time because there's no way to get them in.
that's a pain. That is a pain.
Yeah, it
You
is
know what?
pretty much.
Let's not.
Okay.
Let's just decide that 170,000 is the budget for now, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The pitching actually is kind of tough, huh? Like just looking through the list now.
Okay, Jimmy Key would be a good one.
Yes.
What is Jimmy Key going for?
Well, there's a bronze one that's going for nothing, but
No, we want the.
that seems like a bit much. I don't think.
Wait, hold on,
that
hold
doesn't
on.
seem
Let me
very
see what
good.
choice packs I've got here. I've got some choice
Oh yeah,
packs.
we should open the choice pack.
I've got a high diamond choice pack. It's TB1, so we got a shot at Jimmy
Okay,
Key.
so you're using Fantasy
It
Key, actually.
is Jimmy Key.
Oh, well, do any of these other cards play? Rodriguez doesn't.
A-Rod definitely doesn't. Oh, Seaver would
Mhm.
play, but I think Key's better, right? Because Seaver.
He's definitely better than Seaver. Seaver didn't play for the Yankees, did he?
No, he played for the Mets, right? And then he
Oh,
left
for
the
the
Mets.
Mets. I just think the Yankees. Yeah, I was definitely for the Mets. Yeah, Seaver would definitely count. Yeah, I think Key's better than Seaver though.
All right, so let's take Seaver. Let's take Key. All right, good. So that's one starter down.
Yep. Not a bad one. Let's see who else.
So I was looking through. I mean, part of the problem, I'm not sure there is actually any perfect. All right, you know what? Let's run a model real quick. So for anyone who just came in, we'll get to cards in a bit, but we were talking a little bit about building a theme team. So our Escape from New York theme team, we're looking for players who played in New York and then like came to their senses and played outside New York at some point later in their career.
Yeah.
Um, so what do we want? We just want like any
Ooh,
pitcher.
what about Negro League players?
I think unless they played in New York, I think they don't count for the theme, right?
I don't. Yes, but I don't know what the. I don't know any. I don't really know any of the
Were there any
any kind
Negro
of.
League teams
There
based
definitely were
in?
teams in the Negro League teams in the New York area at some points, but I really have no idea who played for which ones of them.
So I think if they later had a major league career and played in New York, I think that would be fair, right?
I guess. And but like, what about?
Oh, I can use Tiant. Did Tiant?
Oh, Don Newcomb you could use, right?
Hold on. Did he?
Yeah, Don Newcomb's eligible because he played in Cincinnati right at the end of his career.
Oh, nice. All right, Newcomb. The Newcomb's definitely a great call here. Yeah, played in
Yeah.
Brooklyn. Did he? Hold on. He also moved with them to L.A., didn't he? Or did he? Was he
I
retired by then?
he for sure played in Cincinnati because I remember he had a an iron PT-21 that was a pitcher, but everyone played the DH and iron tournaments.
All right, good. Let's go with Newcomb. Sounds great. Is he worth 66,000?
That's a third of the budget.
It is a third of the budget. He would be really good for our theme.
I think he's definitely the best starter that's eligible. Um, hmm.
He probably is the best starter that's eligible.
Yeah, unless well, I actually let me check Robin Roberts because I know he played
Oh,
for
how
them
about
before
Jack
his career.
Chesbro? Did he leave the Yankees at one point?
I don't know. Did,
He did, yeah.
wait, Robin Roberts never played for their team. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Chesbro left the Yankees.
Okay, so Chesbro. I mean,
There's no Chesbro for sale. All right, I'm going to put a
Newcomb
buy
is
order.
definitely
I'm
better
going to
than
put a buy
Chesbro.
order in for Chesbro. What do you think? Just beat the current one? I mean,
Sure. I mean, I definitely prefer Newcomb, but
it's not a big card. Well, let's
no.
put in a buy order for Newcomb. If
Yeah.
we can always pull a buy order. What do you think? 52? I don't know. 55.
Oh, this new Derek Lowe is eligible.
Oh, is he? Hold on.
He played for the Yankees. He pitched 23 innings in 2012 and then pitched 13 innings for the Rangers the next season.
I forgot he. I did not remember he pitched for the Yankees.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't very good. His ERA was like 6 or something. But
No, you know
oh, no,
what though? That
not that.
definitely counts. That definitely counts, right?
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah, sure. All right, we'll buy a Derek Lowe. I don't think it's worth nickel and dime. We'll just buy a Derek Lowe. Um, Not in that budget. Yeah, we're gonna have to make more budget somewhere.
Yeah, but I mean, we have plenty more with the packs. Yeah, David Cohn, but I don't think David Cohn is good enough. Is the problem?
So Tiant, you're saying Tiant?
Which Tiant though? Okay, actually, both. No, no, not this. I don't know what this team is. No, no, the both Tiants actually played.
The Boston Tiant. He did go to New York. Okay, yeah, he played somewhere else after New York. Okay, he's in emissions, so he definitely counts.
Yeah, that's a good one. The Negro League Tiant played for the New York Cubans, but he didn't play for anyone else afterwards, so
Ah,
he's not eligible.
all right, but this Tiant
And
counts.
Yeah, that Tiant definitely counts. So that's a good one. That's a free one.
That's
Basically.
well done. All right, Lever
Yep,
doesn't
call him
count. Clanahan, Strider, Urias, yeah. So Low, Tiant. It's not bad, right?
Not bad, yeah.
What do I got?
Just-
Tiant.
getting the startings of a pitching staff here.
Low
And if we get
key.
Chesbro and Newcomb, that's pretty good, I think, probably.
Yeah, I think that would be a really solid pitching staff. So let's assume we
Yeah.
could do that. Relievers are going to be tricky. Well, there's that Dotel, right? Dotel basically played for everybody.
Yeah, I'm sure he must have at some point. Yeah, he definitely played. Yeah, he did.
All right, I bet this card is going to be worth almost nothing for the mission, right? I bet we can get this card for like.
Yeah, this is quite
I bet I can put it at 7,500 and I'll get that card
Yeah.
eventually.
Lovely.
What about
Let's see,
other?
what is it? Um, did Ryan Presley ever? Why did I think Ryan Presley? I think Ryan Presley played for the Mets at some point. Maybe I'm crazy.
Did he?
Nope, I'm crazy.
I think we're fortunately not doing Immaculate Grid, or we would be in trouble.
Yeah.
I guess it's always easy to find a bullpen somewhere.
Oh, Melanson counts.
Yeah,
That's a good one.
He's going to be expensive though because he's new.
Yeah, but it's the best reliever. I mean, at this price, it's going to be as good as you're going to do. Probably it's not.
How
worth it on
about
the
this?
budget.
How about this Burley Grimes for 6K? I can throw him in the pen.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Played in Brooklyn, left Brooklyn. Yeah, for 6K, let's throw him in the pen.
Yeah, that'll do.
Let's see. Did Cannonball also? I think
You
did.
may already have some. I mean, what do you have already? What do you? This doesn't seem worth it.
That's probably
That's
not.
interesting.
Yeah. There was that Rigetti as well, maybe. Not for
Yeah, I
not
mean,
for
we
20K.
You could
Yeah.
put the David Cohn in the bullpen. I'm sure you have him since you have Santana.
Oh yeah, I have Cone. Sure. Where's?
It's not really a good card, but it,
But it's an eligible card, and eligibility at this point is an important ability.
but the Drysdale's also eligible because he played like a rookie season in
Oh, yeah.
Brooklyn, right?
Drysdale's eligible.
Anyone else here? Ben McDonald, probably not.
Did Whitey Ford play anywhere else at the end of his career?
I don't believe so. Let's check. No, only Yankees.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these Yankees retired as Yankees. That's the problem.
Yeah, especially like in the earlier eras. Hmm.
All right, we got to find hitters too.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking there are two big budget hitters that maybe I have to go after for this. No, that doesn't count. I was going to say Frank. I was looking. Frank Tanana played for the Mets and he left the Mets, but he left to go to the Yankees.
No, that doesn't count.
Definitely does not count.
Not count.
So I guess the biggest bat is Giambi.
Yeah. Jackie should have played one more season. But yeah, I guess it is Giambi. Probably.
That Russell Martin would be a really good option at catcher.
Yeah, Russell Martin would be good. Johnny Mize, I think, would count. I think he
Oh, did he? Yeah, that
definitely
would be a
played for the
solid.
Yankees. Oh, it was at the very end of his career. Never mind.
Doesn't count. All right.
No.
Oh, that Pee Wee Reese I have counts, right? He moved with the team, didn't he?
I think so. That'll do fine at shortstop. Let's see who else. Ichiro would count.
Yes, Ichiro would count. That
That one
one
might be a little
may
pricey.
be beyond my budget, though.
Yeah.
Just guessing.
George Scales played for New York Lincoln Drysdale.
We said Drysdale count. Oh, Drysdale. I'm just slowly getting people on the roster.
Yeah. Kingman. Yeah,
Did Kingman count?
I think so.
if Kingman counts, I'm totally running him, right?
Let me just double check. Yeah, he definitely counts. In fact, he left the Mets 2 different times.
If you leave the Mets
And the Yankees
twice,
was.
if you leave the
He left
Mets
the Mets-
and the Yankees, you're just absolutely like the MVP
Yes.
of this team, right?
His career is Giants, Mets, Padres, Angels, Yankees, Cubs, Mets.
Oh, you know what? This is hilarious. This team does not have a Dave Kingman. I think for 33 points, I think this team should.
That seems worth it.
I think for 33 points, we can buy our Jose Ramirez. We don't need Jose Ramirez. We want Dave Kingman.
Oh yes, we can also use Joey Gallo. That's a very good point.
Oh yeah, actually, the live Gallo is.
Live Gallo is quite decent. You're already on the
Oh
right
wait,
position
actually,
for it.
hold on. Do we want the live Gallo or the historical Gallo?
They're pretty much the same at this point, really. I think they're very, very similar.
Yeah, which is the better Gallo?
Depends where we're playing them, I guess. If playing them at first, then the historical one's better, probably.
I think we're playing. Where are we playing him? I think we're playing him in left.
Oh well, then it has to be the live. The
Well,
historical
or right. But I'm playing in the outfield somewhere.
yeah, I think it's the live then,
All right.
because the historical doesn't play one
This
of them.
account also may not have a live. No, we have a live Gallo. Why did I just miss him here? Oh, because the live doesn't play third base.
Yes, it does.
Well, sorry, the live is not listed as playing third base in. Wait, no, why am I? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Because I turned off I turned off everything that's locked because I had finished the live missions. That was the problem.
Oh, so you might actually have more cards then.
Ooh,
Lance
Lance Berkman
Berkman
did.
go
All
to
right,
the
all right. Hold on.
Yankees.
How
Yeah.
far away? How difficult is the Berkman mission?
It's the worst one of all of them because it's the 2 TB1 diamonds one. You're definitely better off buying Berkman. since you
Just
can't
buy
play
Berkman.
Mantle. Well, you can't play Mantle, so
Definitely
And there's
can't
really
play
no point.
Mantle. I could sell Mantle.
could sell Mantle. But that's the whole budget. That doesn't seem worth it. I don't think Berkman's that good of a card anymore.
No. Wait, Beltron also would count.
Beltran also definitely would count. Yeah,
Is that how hard is that mission now?
that one's easier. That one's a lot easier than Berkman mission, but it's still a lot of silvers and golds and stuff. Like you probably have to open once you open the packs, you'll be able to do that.
Yeah, I think
but-
the answer is I should open all these. All right, off stream, I'm gonna open all these packs. Ooh, Todd Hundley at catcher. That's a really good idea.
Yeah,
He's
that's a
not
good
so
idea.
expensive. Yeah, you know what? For 3,000, Todd Hundley is definitely.
Oh,
yeah.
you could play Dave Winfield too.
Also out of our budget. Also a little bit out of the budget.
Just a little bit.
Satch played for the Black Yankees.
He did. I
Were they in New York at the time, though, or were they? Yeah, was it a New York team? I actually don't know the
it's
history
a
there.
partial season. Yeah, he pitched one game. I don't know about that one.
That feels like we're stretching a little bit.
Yeah.
Although Satch is good, I agree. Satch is
Yeah.
good.
We can't afford him anyway, so it's a question for another day, I guess.
I agree. All right, let's do this a little more, and then we'll get on to the cards. I think it was good
Yeah.
while we're, it was a good like icebreaker
Yeah,
type
ramp
thing.
up.
Let me think who else would count. Maybe we'll come. Oh, hold on. Does Tony Phillips, is he worth it? Because he's really cheap now.
He is cheap. It would get you a good way to the Jackie mission, but you can't play Jackie.
I can't play Jackie. Wait, yeah, because did Jackie ever leave Brooklyn
No.
for LA?
No, he retired a little. No, they were going to trade him to the Giants, I think, and then he retired instead.
This Phillips is such a good card, though. Is this worth the rest of our budget? It might be.
Phillips is eligible, barely, but
I think
is.
he's worth the rest of our budget, then, isn't he?
Probably. Let's see, what other cards? I mean, that's actually a pretty decent card.
Apparently we hold on. We missed a sanity check. Let me just,
Oh, right.
Let me just make sure it can submit a team, and then we'll. It wants to whatever. I just want to make sure it submits a team.
speaking of sanity, another eligible card for this team would be Sandy Koufax.
Yes, yes, he would. Um,
Uh,
he would be eligible if anyone wants to sell me a Sandy Koufax. I'll run it. You know, there are other Sandys actually. There are other Sandys.
yeah.
Ooh, Bobby Bonilla, does he count? Because like the Mets are still paying him, but he did play elsewhere.
I don't probably
Not, I don't think I want the LEA. That
that's
was the
definitely
problem.
not worth that. That card doesn't even play anywhere.
Oh wait, hold on. But you know who would actually completely fit the theme and is excellent? Is there's the new David
Oh yeah, Randy.
Justice.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he counts. Yeah, Randy also. Yeah,
Yeah,
if
this new David Justice, I'll put a buy order in for sure.
yeah. Yeah, if you had infinite points, this team actually would be fairly decent. But
That's true. If I had Yankees level points, this would be a really good
yeah,
team.
yeah,
I don't have Yankees level points, however, so that makes it a little tougher. Um, yeah, this Justice
mm,
is a good card.
yeah, I like the Justice. Oh, the new Teixeira also plays. No, he ended with the
No, he
Yankees.
finished with the Yankees, didn't he?
Yeah, he finished with the Yankees. Yeah.
Points are on sale though.
Yeah.
Yes, points are on sale. We'll discuss that later in the stream, I think. Uh,
It might come up.
it may come up that points are on sale later in the stream, actually. Yeah, so there are a few things that we're sort of holding off to a little bit later in the stream to discuss. One of them is, we mentioned, actually, I was on Laptop Hound stream yesterday, and the question came up about, like, should you buy Trevor Hoffman? And I was a little bit stuck for a good answer on that stream because I think I said something to the effect that the answer I wanted to give was more appropriate for a Warbot stream.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So I will just say that part of the answer that I gave is already a correct prediction.
Uh-huh. We'll see if it becomes even more correct prediction midstream, which is possible.
Yes. No, it's going to wait a week.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. For sure. Yeah, there's definitely nothing that's going to happen tomorrow. No way.
Yes. Yeah. So, all right. Is there anything else we should discuss on this one, or should we maybe see if we buy a few of these and then come back and I'll rip 600 packs off stream and then we'll try
Yeah,
again.
we can. Yeah, yeah.
I think
Sounds
you're
good
right.
to me.
Actually, rip the 600 packs. Finish some of the build a lineup missions, and hopefully we just get Berkman and Beltran for free or close enough that
Yeah,
fixes the outfield.
Berkman you probably won't get because that one's the one you need the tournament diamonds, basically. Um,
Oh yeah, so I guess we
but
could have picked a diamond to help get Berkman, but
we didn't have one actually, so
yeah.
it wouldn't have mattered. Um, and Zach Wheat isn't eligible for that theme anyway, I don't think.
No, I mean Key, I think Key was the right choice there for sure.
Yeah, he was eligible.
We actually did well to happen to hit Key on the
Oh,
first try.
Zach Wheat is eligible actually. He played his entire career for Brooklyn and then one partial season for the Philadelphia Athletics.
Oh, so Zach Wheat counts.
Yeah, I mean it's not a good card, but he is eligible.
No, but he is eligible, and again, eligibility, best ability.
Yeah,
No, that's
I mean
availability.
in PT20, Zach Wheat was like the best hitter in the game for a while, uh, but not so much anymore.
Duke Snyder counts. Yes, Duke Snyder
Yeah,
also may be beyond our budget.
all these pieces of the Jackie missions are eligible, but the big prize is not, unfortunately.
Yeah. So
So
so basically, I would try to finish the Jackie mission so I could sell Jackie.
I mean it's probably a decent idea. That Snyder is still an okay card.
Ultimate Phenom. If you were to ask my advice as a European, specifically about the combination of going to Amsterdam with your girlfriend, that is not what I would recommend.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Anyway, Paris would work for sure.
Yeah. Uh,
If you ever end up in Copenhagen, you know, let us know. All right. So, all right. So, should we talk a little bit about some cards and stuff?
yeah, we can start with the cards, or just kind of a general discussion. Either way, I guess is fine.
What do you
Um,
think?
maybe a few cards, and then I don't know. Either way, I guess.
Yeah. Any overall thoughts about the set up front?
I mean, just about. I guess just to start with, just kind of the cards in the set. I think the cards in the set are fine. There's actually a decent number of interesting cards here. Um, no, I don't know that it's a set that's going to move the meta in any kind of major way. It's again a lot of relievers, um, but there's some stuff that's interesting here. So
Yeah, I
I
think
don't think it's the
the
worst.
meta that probably would move the most is full diamond.
Yes, but there are also very few of those tournaments at the moment. Um,
Yeah, so it's
so
not well.
yeah,
Wait a week.
yeah. Well, who knows?
But
Um,
I think we can predict. In fact, I think we should perhaps make a few predictions at the end of the stream and see how we come out.
yeah, yeah.
Um,
Um, but I think in terms of like just the cards, I think this is a somewhat better set than last week. Like the ones last week were a bit disappointing, I think, because there were these big new cards that were just sort of worthless, and it felt a bit silly. And then in hindsight, 2 weeks back now, I mean, printing Mize just doesn't make a lot of sense anymore. If you kind of know you're going to release McGriff, like you could print any National League All Star basically there. So it certainly didn't have to be Mize. It could have been
yeah,
anyone else basically. Um,
there's been a lot of that.
yeah. Um, it's yeah. I mean that one's I think a pretty clear example where when we talked about Mize when he was released, we kind of said, okay, maybe it's a budget option. Clearly, it's not better than Garrick, but maybe it's a budget option. And now, many, what is it, 2 weeks in a row, basically, we've gotten, well, Mize, and then we got this Teixeira this week, which I think is also kind of in that same sort of area. But, um, yeah, it's a bit silly, that stuff. Um,
Yeah, they
we, we,
they
we
could at
don't-
least they could have at least have done what they did the rest of the cycle and made Griffinelli.
yeah, or, well, I mean, if it was,
I mean, he's a peak card and a Hall of Famer.
well, yes. I mean, you'd have to make him better than Garrick then. Otherwise, you couldn't release him clearly.
Yeah, it's true.
So. Um, yeah. Speaking of that.
Um, yeah. Oh, yeah. We can talk some rule changes too. So I think we've got a little bit of that as well. But let's look at a few cards. So maybe we'll start
Sure.
to go through the list a little bit. Look at a few cards. Kind of go from there.
Yeah, everything is long. Right.
All right. And then at some point we'll talk about some of the rule changes and basically what that means and what that means for the future of the stream as well, because I'm afraid that's actually pretty closely related.
Yeah, I think it's quite closely related. I mean, we've definitely at this point, I think in the cycle we have a pretty good grasp on the way that we're intended to be playing the game, and we should definitely discuss that. Let's say.
Yes, I think so. Um, Let's see. What
we gotta.
percentage should you have your players benched at? With the new rules,
Um,
I'm thinking the answer is probably about 10.
I mean, for pitchers, I guess what I would say
Higher,
is
higher or lower than 10?
I'm not willing to give an answer for pitchers because I honestly don't really know what's going to happen on Monday. For batters, I'm pretty confident in saying that generally it should just kind of be at least 97 in most cases. Um, in some caps, I set it lower. Sometimes I micro things in playoffs. Sometimes I'll fiddle with it a bit. But in general, I kind of tend to just set stuff at 97. I've moved some players up occasionally when I want to try to. I want to try to use my
I'm starting to think the answer to that, yeah, is going to be something like 10% for hitters and maybe a little higher for pitchers.
So I do think that I think that batters do get a bit more of a penalty than starting pitchers do.
No, they
So,
do. No, they do get a big penalty, but
Um,
I think if you're relying on the fatigue management to fix it, I don't think it's going to work anymore.
oh well, okay. Yeah, there is some of this that depends on the AI actually being able to do it properly, which it can't do. It's unable to execute what you tell it.
Right. So
Um,
I'm starting to think that the answer to this is actually much lower than I thought, and that you basically shouldn't be trusting the AI and you should be running daily lineups. And that for the daily lineups, you need the fatigue set very low so it doesn't ignore one thing in your daily lineup and break the rest.
yeah, I mean, I guess. Well, we can talk about this one. Maybe we just do it now because the question sort of led us into there. But um, I would not be surprised to see people starting to run very, very small benches in Perfect League, like 11, 12 position player rosters.
I think that's too many.
Um, it might be.
Maybe it may be 11, but
Yeah. So anyway,
I think it's 10.
uh, I don't know. It depends how much you have extra and
Well, it
platoons
really
you want to run.
depends
I
how
don't
you
know.
feel about Mathis. If it's
Okay.
because with Mathis, it's got to be 11. You just can't build a depth chart.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you need to build a depth chart. Is the point basically?
No, you mostly don't. But the problem is, if you it depends whether you think Mathis is fungible.
Yeah, I
Because
don't think.
if you're going to keep your two catchers on the roster the whole time, you don't have enough swap space unless you run 11.
No, I think you can swap them. I think that's actually one of the positions I'd be happy to swap.
Okay, if he's fungible, then 10.
I think Gibson is my non-swap catcher probably, and then I'm rotating the rest.
Well, Gibson's the right non-swap catcher because Gibson. No, I think Gibson's your DH and backup catcher then.
Yeah.
If you're
that's
keeping
also
right,
quite
if you're
possible.
keeping Mathis on the roster, then Gibson's your DH and backup catcher, and you just hope the off days are good enough.
No, I don't think I keep Mathis. I rotate like Mathis, Dickey, Romo, Simmons, Martin, all those guys.
Maybe okay, then maybe you could do it with 10.
Yeah, maybe 10.
Uh,
I think probably I'll run a couple more just to have some hedging
what
against-
else is happening with fatigue is the game is breaking and we need to re-break it. I promise we'll get there.
Yes. I think basically the sentiment here is that you can try to tell us a way to play the game. We're not going to listen. Um,
Yeah.
so,
Well,
yeah.
let's look at a few cards because I think at some
Sure.
point we'll get more people to raid in, and we're going to do like a bounty draft. And maybe thematically for this, maybe the bounty draft should be like a 10-man roster.
Yeah, it's a little harder to do in drafts and tournaments. Well, it depends how exploitative you want to be for tournaments, I guess. But
Laertes at least 100%.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
but I do think fix here is the correct word.
Ah,
We'll get. I promise we'll get there, but I do think we should look at a few cards, or we're sort of never going to
yeah,
get there.
yeah.
So
We can start
let's
with
start going through some cards, and then we'll kind of do a mixture of this. And like I said, we definitely will get to all this. Let's see, Dawel Lugo, fun story. I'm afraid I don't buy the acting because as somebody who has done a lot of PowerPoint on stream, you know what slide's coming next. But fun
yeah.
story.
It was a fun
Fun moment either way. I think
moment. Yeah,
I don't have any. Yeah.
yeah. I think we can leave it at that. It's F for fun.
Definitely a cool card. Definitely a nice story, but. Definitely an F for fun, and like definitely intended to be an F for fun. I don't think
Right.
this was.
Yeah.
I don't think this was a card that was intended to compete with the current meta. I think this was a card that was intended to generate a fun moment, and did.
Yeah. No, I mean
And
both
yeah,
Lugo and Alcantara clearly were not intended. In fact, I think Spore said they actually juiced Alcantara up to his current level, which is amazing because this card is like the worst card in the game. This Sergio
yeah. I mean,
Alcantara.
this is yeah, exactly. I mean, this is a card that would have been an F minus if we were just sort of rating cards on like release, but again,
Yeah.
I don't actually think it. I mean,
No,
we
this
can
card's
we can
not.
give it an F minus if you want on quality,
No.
but it
I
was
mean,
clearly intended to be
I mean,
something else.
in some ways, actually, this card has been more successful than many other cards. It was intended to be bad, and it's been successful at being bad.
Agreed.
So, at least that's something, right? Card has been made that is doing its job.
Yes. Yeah, I completely agree. I have no problem with, like I said, I have
Yeah.
no problem with a card that's intended to not play and doesn't play. I think
Yeah,
that would be
that's
a
fine.
mistake if you release a set full of those, but
Yeah, you have two. It's not the two random irons are not.
yeah,
Not
I think
changing
that's
anything.
completely fine.
Yeah, totally fine. I will say I am very curious to see what the non-juice version of this card looks like, because if this is the juiced version, boy. Yeah.
I mean, it definitely says that, look, the skill gap between major league players and like us mere mortals, even, like I play baseball, fairly seriously recreationally. The gap between me and any of these guys is enormous, but the gap between, Alcantara and the rest of the major leagues that year was also pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do we got next here? All right, how about a card that was intended to be released? Let's look at this 44 overall Matt Laporta. Let's see, plays first base, left field, right field, doesn't play any of them well. But you do get 3 positions for 44 overall. Any interest?
No, not really. It's the DH only, basically. I mean, maybe you can Sigma first, but the card doesn't really hit, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think the problem is, as you say, he doesn't hit. So, well, I'm looking at the model a little bit actually. So if I limit him specifically to like 44 overall and below. So what he's competing with, he's
Sure.
competing with like Derek Dietrich, Ricky Henderson. Greg Luzinski is going to be better than all of these, but Luzinski has to be a DH and is limited edition. So
Well,
actually,
I think Dietrich is. I mean, Dietrich plays the same positions and is just on better.
well,
Plus, he gets second base.
Dietrich has second base eligibility, but you don't want to stick him there. And Dietrich's sort of eye and power, whereas Laporta is,
Getting
kind of
out?
more of a mix.
But-
And well, yeah, he has gap power and he has BABIP. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Dietrich has literally 0. Let me find Derek
Yeah,
Dietrich.
Dietrich is only home runs and walks.
This is, I believe, is this the lowest BABIP non-pitcher in the game?
I think it is, yeah. But I mean, this is a better first baseman. It's an equal left fielder, and it play actually. This second base is not great, but like as a backup, you could do worse.
Yeah. So I think if
Like-
it's just a DH, I have Laporta very slightly ahead as a bat, but Dietrich's much more flexible. But then, as a DH, I'd also rather run Ricky. Not that Ricky.
I
Well, that
also have
Ricky
Tim
too.
Raines. I have Tim Raines also ahead of these guys. Like,
Yeah, I've
not
got
Dietrich,
I've got
like
him
Dietrich.
similar.
Yeah.
Um,
Luzinski, Harmon. I mean, there's this Harmon Killebrew. Depends how many lefties you think you're getting. The
One
Anders
way.
Galarraga.
Yeah, and Luzinski's going to be your best option, and that's the LE.
Yeah, you've got this Randy Johnson, which is just a hilarious card, the one play. But yeah, Laporta just seems like a card that there's too much other stuff. He's okay maybe for a 44, but there's way too much other stuff that's better. So I don't think he'll ever play.
Right, and you're never picking him in a draft because then he's competing with full irons.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now Anthony Young. Hold on. Now I'm a little confused. This says. Oh, is he an Ellie?
Yeah, this is one just got released like a little bit ago.
I missed that card. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's look at him. I mean, actually, we don't even need to look at him to know that he's going to be your best low iron pitcher because that's the way the game works. But let's look at him just in case.
I actually don't think so, but anyway, he is good.
Let me see. Okay, so I've got him. Wow. Okay, in a full open cap, I have him a full run better than Knudsen, who cost you 43.
I think the comparison here is the new Sterling Hitchcock, probably.
Yeah, and I've got him a little between 0.4 and 0.5 ahead of Sterling.
Yeah, I have them about the same. It's probably just depending on what kind of splits. Obviously, the splits here are huge.
Well, right, and I have him running, and this is running against open. So if you run him against a lower cap, then I think Hitchcock starts to look a little better because the pitcher BABIP. But against open, Hitchcock just gives up way too many home runs, and so Young is your safer play.
Yeah, I mean, so I think the thing for Anthony Young is that I don't. I mean, he'll make some cap rosters. He would play in the iron if iron existed, but doesn't exist. This card destroys SE cap.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. This
this
card actually just breaks SE cap.
Broken beyond belief for SE cap. It's an S basically for that format alone, I think. Your previous lowest pitcher was a 59. And
you're just saving 15 points and you're getting to run a pitcher that you're actually willing to put on the mound.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
So this card is beyond ridiculous for that format. I mean, it's if the other formats it's like a B or something, I don't know, but for that format it's just completely busted.
Yeah, so it basically, if you already have the other key LEs, this is probably an S plus because this card's basically bringing you a choice pack a day.
Yeah. Pretty much. This card is ridiculous for that.
If you don't, it's less valuable.
Yeah. So I think without SE cap, I think I would give it a B. With SE cap, it's somewhere between an A and an S probably. I don't know what we want to give it exactly.
I mean, if it's worth it, hold on. So if it's worth a choice pack a day, but the choice packs are worthless.
Well, the thing is that everyone's going to have it soon, so.
Right. So everyone's going to have it. It's worth a choice pack a day, but the choice packs are now worthless. So what is he actually getting you? You think he's getting you 40 or 50,000 a week?
At the start, probably yes. I mean, if that format goes away, or and once sort of every good team in that format has him, then he's going to be a lot less, like 15, 20 maybe.
Okay, because at 40K per week, it's probably an S plus.
I think it's somewhere between A and S.
Yeah, I mean, the more I think about it, this might be the most dominant card in the set.
No, this card is very good, actually.
Yeah, I hadn't even thought about it. Is this the best card in the set?
Probably not. Maybe there might be other LEs. I mean,
That's true.
we're not,
That's true. There may be other LEs released while we're
right. Yeah,
streaming.
yeah, yeah. Yes. Yeah, we still have a few hours to go,
We
probably.
still have a few hours to go on stream, and there are going to be more LEs released. So, you
Right.
know, wow.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we want to give it.
Yeah, I think it's at least an S tier, just because of how. I mean, because if you think about it, that's probably 10% of the tournaments you're playing in a day, and it's the dominant card for that format.
Yeah, this and Lenny Randall.
This and Randall, yeah,
Yeah.
but Randall's clearly an S. So
Well, it's definitely not a KHK, comma JL.
yeah,
um,
it might be that good.
yeah.
All right, I think this is an S.
Yeah, I think it's
all right.
probably-
We'll give it an S.
Because I mean, the thing is, it does have utility outside of just that format. Like, it's not great utility, but it does have some.
Yeah. No, sure. I mean, you'll find other places to run it. No, that's actually
Yeah,
a completely broken card.
Yeah. He's
Wait,
not going to be a
oh,
critical
hold
card.
on. No. It's even better than that. This is the one example of because the SE cap has this funny build structure where you get to platoon a bit. You can run this as an opener with those splits.
You probably could. Yeah, it's like a silver verse, right?
Yeah,
basically.
you can run this as an opener.
So what? Then your rotation is like Hubble, Pollitt.
No, because because he's only one opener, so you're only going to do it 2 or 3 times through.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
Right, but you run him as an opener for like Donaldson and.
We can't play Donaldson.
Sorry, Donaldson's not the yes, right. Yeah. You run him as an opener for, your Koufax or whatever.
Yeah.
Run him as an opener for Koufax and Randy.
Yeah, no, that's actually you can run 4 lefty starters, right? You can run Koufax, Randy, Pollitt, and Hubble.
Right. Yeah, because if you can't run those 4, you shouldn't be playing the SE cap.
It's a great format. I mean, I will say I appreciate trying something new. SE cap is something that's sort of very unique. I like that. I don't know how well it's worked out because of some of these LEs.
I think it's a wonderful format except for the LEs, but the LEs completely break it.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, we've simply found that the dominant card in every tournament format and every league format, the entire cycle, is an LE. So
pretty much. Pretty much.
So here's your new LE.
And we still have at least 2 to go. So prepare yourselves here.
Yes. Yes. How about Cole Hamels? This Cole Hamels is pretty good. How about the 2015 version? So, a little bit splitty. Right?
Yeah, so I think this is a card which really suffers from a lack of low bronze.
Yeah, I think in low bronze this would be a lot more interesting.
Yeah, in low bronze, I think this is probably on your roster someplace. I don't know if it's a starter or a bullpen, but it's somewhere probably. In full bronze, it just isn't good enough.
I agree. I have him as about the 15th best. Yeah, I have him as about the 15th best starter in full bronze, and that just isn't going to play.
Yeah, it's low bronze. I'd be pretty interested in this. Full bronze, yeah, it's just an F.
Okay. All right. How about Ubaldo? Should we take a look
Anthony Young is on the market for $150K. All right. Well, I don't know that that's worth it, but I guess if you already have all the rest of the stuff.
Well, I would have done it, but as you can see, my my theme team here is out of points.
Right.
It's sad.
Oh, it's down to 150 now. All right.
150.
Oh, that's what Mr. Specs at 150. Sorry, I thought for some reason. Yeah, buyout for 32. 11 buyout is up for 30. Now the buyout up for 40. This is going to be a pricey card. All right, that's good.
We shouldn't have rated it on stream.
Apparently not.
All right. How about Ubaldo Jimenez? Doesn't have a lot of pitcher BABIP, does he?
He sure doesn't. He has an enormous splits on the home run.
Yep.
And then split the other way for control, but there's no PBABIP, so the card isn't good either way. So it's just
So if there's no PBABIP, then this is one of them.
No
This
PBABIP.
is one of them fun cards, isn't it?
Yep, this is a real fun one.
Then let's give
real
it
fun
an
one.
F for fun. It's good. You know, we got to get through all our Fs so that by the end of this stream we're out of Fs to give.
Yeah, well, you said it like we're not already there.
How about Javi, the other Javi Lopez? I remember the Javi Lopez and Javi Lopez battery quite fondly.
Yeah.
It's kind of an interesting card. So, let me start by saying if lefty specialists were a thing, this is at least a diamond card.
Oh yeah, this is a. I mean, so I think this is a sort of a similar card to the Ray King we got last week in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
But I don't know that you can play both of them at once.
But this has a little less pitcher BABIP, but a lot more control.
Yeah, so I think this one is slightly better than Ray King.
Yeah, I also have him slightly better than Ray King.
Not a lot better. I would kind of be okay running either one. I don't know if you can run both because they're both kind of low stamina and they only face lefties.
All right. Should I be stupid enough to run him as an opener?
And what level?
Bronze.
It's probably all right.
Not a lot of switch hitters in the format, remember? So, you
Yeah.
know. So
Of course we do.
So
I mean,
but you're going to do things like get a Lou Gehrig or Fred McGriff out of the lineup,
Right.
hopefully.
yeah. I mean, Laertes did make the very good point earlier that, openers are starting pitchers. And on Monday, there is something happening to starting pitchers. Will it happen to openers? It shouldn't. It might, though. We don't know.
We'll talk about that, won't we? Well, that's okay. I've got a plan for that, I think. We can maybe talk about that one on stream.
I think it's a fairly decent card. I don't know what we gave King last week. We probably should give this the same thing.
What did we give King last week? I can find out what we gave King last week. I can definitely find out what we gave King last week, can't I?
What's happening on Monday, Rock this? The game is going from being broken to being broken in a different way. So there you go.
Last week we gave Ray King a B.
All right, that seems
and this is a little bit better than Ray King, so maybe B plus.
Sure, we can give it a B plus.
All right.
There's one more point of stamina.
Yeah.
Sold
Sounds
my
good.
A-Rod for 280K, got an Archie back. Perfect. There you go.
Nope, the Archie's a bronze.
It's an LE though, so it might as well be a perfect.
More valuable than a perfect. Perfects don't hold value unless they're LEs.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Now, I rock this. We're going to discuss all this stuff in a bit once we kind of get.
You think Cal Eldred's going to hold value more or less than A-Rod?
Ooh, that's an interesting question actually. A-Rod is probably the best non-LE.
That's why I'm asking. So which one do you think drops below 100K first?
That's really a tough question, actually. I think.
You know what? Let's put a poll up. I'm curious what chat thinks.
Well, okay, Eldred actually is under 100K right now. It's L10, but L10 is obviously not representative of the price it would take to buy it.
Right.
Mr. Audit is not optimistic this change will go well. Join the club.
Well, I'm optimistic this change will go.
No, I'm not. We've seen live update. Anything could happen. Pitchers with less stamina could be better. I don't know why we're also confident it's actually going to happen. I'm confident they will intend it to happen.
No, I think it'll get implemented, but we'll definitely.
I will it get implemented in a way that actually, like, I don't know. That's I think that's an open question.
No, I do think that it'll get implemented, but I think assuming it gets implemented, you know.
Well, I'm confident they will intend to implement it. I'm not so sure what
No,
the successfully.
I think it'll get implemented, but I suspect they won't have thought through the edge cases, and that'll be where it's tricky.
Yeah, well, I think that second part we can say with a great deal of confidence, given that it seems like this change basically happened in like 2 days, and it's just basically anyway. We'll get. Later.
Let's
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Let's get there when we get there. You know, all right. Anyway, Michael Fulmer. Let's see, 84 stamina, 76 hold runners. He has the nice reverse splits everywhere except the pitcher BABIP. And if he had it for the pitcher BABIP too, I'd be starting to get excited about the card.
Yeah. So I think this actually is an okay card. I don't think this is a starter. Like, this is not one of the 5 best starters, particularly if you have Eldred and Deshays. But especially in the bronze only where you can't play like Charlie Lee, I am running this as sort of the last pitcher in my bullpen right now.
Really?
Because I wanted more stamina, basically. I have relievers I like better than it, but I didn't have any other starters I like better.
I actually don't have him anywhere that close. Like, I'd rather run Larry Cheney, Dennis Eckersley, of course, Bielli, Pat Malone.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is, it's a little strange because generally, my stuff doesn't particularly like, especially versus lefties, this kind of no stuff, no PBABIP profiles. But it seems to be all right with Fulmer for whatever reason.
Yeah, my model doesn't have him in the top 20 or so. It has him a little below that.
Yeah, so he doesn't make that. I mean, the top 5, I think, are Giolito, McNally, Eldred, Deshays, and this new Kluber, which we'll get to in a bit.
Yeah, I've got the same 5 in a slightly different order. So yeah.
Yeah, well, that wasn't really an order. That was just kind of randomly. But yeah, I have Fulmer kind of in the tier below that with like Greg Harris and Charlie Lee and.
Yeah, I've got Harrison Lee a fair bit above this card.
Guys like that.
Like, yeah. Just because I'm expecting him to face too many lefties, and that 67 PBABIP is too far behind in bronze.
That's probably what's going on. Is I'm sort of thinking he's going to face a lot more righties, and you're not, which it's somewhat build dependent and whatever. So
that's fair. So what do you want to give this then? Because I would have given it an F, but if you think you're going to be able to play him, then he probably shouldn't be an F.
I think it's probably a D. Like,
okay.
I'm barely playing it. I'm only playing it because I can't play Charlie Lee. Like, if Charlie were eligible, I would play Charlie Lee.
Okay. That's fair. All right, Orlando Cabrera. Well, it's the classic bat who doesn't strike out, but you kind of wish he would occasionally.
Yeah, I mean, there is something here that the fact that he plays both second and short is decent. There aren't a ton of those kinds of cards in bronze that play both of them at a decent level. I still don't think
but wouldn't you rather run Dal Maxville, though?
Yeah, no, I mean, there are other cards I would rather run than this, for sure. That's one of them. I mean, I think even like...
and if it's not bronze only, I'd rather run like Jelly or...
Yeah, Jelly, Everett Cabrera, one of some like that.
I think this doesn't work then.
So I don't think it works, yeah. But, I mean, it does have something over, like, the only shortstop guys. So, yeah. Either way, it does play.
Okay. How about hold on, it's the 66 Jeff Bagwell's the one that just got released. Yeah.
Yeah.
So sort of splitty first base only bat. You get a decent first base glove, all things considered. Um, you're really only going to run him versus lefties, ideally, but that part's not so bad because there are a bunch of one-way bats in bronze the other way at first base.
Yeah. So I like this card. I have it actually as the second best bronze hitter versus lefties. Um, the problem for him is that the hitter I have as the best hitter versus lefties
It
is
happens to be named Jackie Robinson and also plays
Right.
first base. I
So
knew that was where that was going.
yeah. I don't think I'll end up playing this, even though I think the card is fairly okay.
I also
Because
don't. I also don't think I'm going to DH him. So I've got as a pure hitter, I've got him just barely ahead of Jackie. Like as a DH, I've got Jackie ahead as a first baseman still.
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, I have them fairly similar as hitters, so
but
Jackie a little bit ahead.
but I think I'd rather DH Gorman Thomas if I had to try to play both.
Yeah, I mean, I think actually, even something like a Mark Bellhorn, I think I'd rather DH him. It
Well,
definitely works
I've
good
also got
because,
Bellhorn as a better bat, but I think I'm trying to throw him in the infield somewhere.
yeah, that also works. And just Bellhorn is so much more useful to back things up and whatnot. Um,
Yeah.
So it's a decent card. I don't think it's an F, I guess, because there is. I mean, if Jackie's not eligible, like if we get some kind of modern era bronze type thing, like he'll play there.
Yeah, although the one thing, I guess he's no 91. I was going to say that because there's unfortunately this little era in the early 90s where if you're from
Yeah,
93 to 98, you end up eligible for almost nothing. But he avoids that. So
yeah. So yes, I mean, it'd be better if this was 1999, obviously, but um, yeah, he's probably like a D or probably a
all right,
D.
I'll give him a D. All right, that sounds good.
It would be like if Jackie Robinson exists, this is probably like a B or something. But
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly, Rob. You're nothing against the goat, Sean Marshall.
no one's doing anything at Sean Marshall. Sean Marshall is untouchable. He I have been playing him on my alt in bronze. He has had some tournaments where he has had actually a 500 BABIP, like in
That's
not 10 innings. So
that's impressive. I'm actually kind of impressed by that.
yeah, it now there's some where his BABIP is really low, and then he has like ERA is like 1, but you know when the BABIP is 500, it's pretty tough to get people out.
Wait till we talk about Koji.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. As soon as we start talking about Koji, then we'll see how this goes.
I mean, I
Um,
would say that I whether or not that card ends up playing or not, I really am glad it exists in the game.
Koji, you mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll definitely talk about him. I mean, S tier Koji, of course. But let's do two
yeah,
more, and then we'll try our possibly bounty draft.
yeah. That sounds good.
And what was the poll answer? I didn't. Who?
I
What did
think
chat
A-Rod,
decide?
A-Rod won 5-4, I believe.
A Rod will dip first. Okay.
I think I would actually go for Eldred first for A-Rod, but I'm not confident.
I think it depends on the next PTCS format.
That's probably a good point. Yeah.
Uh,
Well, it feels like Eldred is there are some other starters now, but he's still so good, and it's only a 61. Anyway,
yeah, exactly.
um,
I think he still is for like a bronze floor tournament. He's still untouchable.
yeah, I mean, and now we have like Hasegawa and whatnot. Like, you can try to work around it, but
Yeah.
oh, Anthony Young down to 80K.
Bye
All
bye
right.
bye.
Yeah.
All right. How about Arky? Okay. So you know, so best iron in the set was of course the LE. How about the bronze? What do you think of Arky?
Well, I don't know how much you're gonna like this card. I like it quite a lot, actually.
Why?
Um,
Just because he has no eye, you think I automatically hate a card that has no eye?
Yes,
I
yes, I
mean,
do.
you're right, but
Uh, no, I think this card's actually quite good. Um, I've been playing Herman Long at short in bronze versus righties. I would play this over Herman Long. Um, I don't
yeah.
know that it's a lot better, but I think it is better.
Yeah, I actually completely agree. You play him over Herman Long, you're still probably platooning him with Davis.
Probably, yeah,
Uh, and Davis is the one. The thing is, you still don't really want to play Davis in a bronze floor cap by himself, as good as he is one way, because it's the wrong way.
no, yeah. Um, but yeah, I mean, I think this card is pretty good, and actually, he probably is better. I think he is probably better versus lefties than Herman Long was. So I think you could skip the platoon more easily with this than with Long, but I still
Yeah,
probably want to do the platoon.
and I really like the 93 range. Like, it's exactly the shape you want for the glove.
Yeah,
Um, if he had just a little bit of eye, but the thing is, he has the 60 eye versus righties.
yeah. I mean, he has the power the other way a little bit, a little bit more. Um, but yeah, I mean, I don't know that this is a meta-defining card for bronze, but I think it is a good card for bronze.
Yeah, I think if instead of qualified to learn third, I think if he had any training there, then this would be an absolutely S tier card.
Oh, hold on, we have breaking news. Breaking news. We have another LE. I know everyone is shocked to hear this.
I know. Yes, of course.
Oh, it's the last one of the day. Well, good thing they specify this last one of the day. Yeah, we even get one tomorrow.
Yes.
Let's see.
Dennis Martinez.
Oh boy.
I probably got to reload the card list. Yes, Dennis Martinez.
This looks like a normal card.
Yes, this card. Now, is that supposed to say Dennis or Pedro?
I don't know. I don't know there's enough stuff to be Pedro, but other than that, well, I mean, Dennis Martinez threw a perfect game, right? So maybe this is representative of the single game.
Yes. I completely agree.
Okay, well, that's fun.
Yes, that is fun. Fun is exactly the word I was thinking of.
Well, looks like I made the right choice not bringing my diamond packs.
Okay. Yes. Archie Vaughn.
Okay.
Archie Vaughn. Where do you want to rate Archie Vaughn?
I mean, we're saying basically it's gonna play. It's a meta card in bronze as a platoon, so it's probably an A
Yeah, that's
on the
about
strong
fair.
side.
Sure, give an
Yeah.
A for Archie.
Yeah.
How about Corey Kluber? And you knew I'd be a fan of him because the name's Klubot, and we're Warbot and all that. So we got to
Right.
find a good grading for this card.
Right.
Where do you got Mr.
Well,
Kluber?
this year apparently his name should be Home Run Bach. That apparently is all he does now.
Hey.
I don't know what happened to him.
Too soon, man. Too
Okay.
soon.
Like what happened? He was okay last year. Then all of a sudden it's like just 2 home runs an inning. Anyway, no, I mean I have this as one of the 5 best starters in bronze.
Me too.
2 of those 5 are LEs.
And he's packable.
And he's packable. So I think this is quite a strong card. I don't think it's the kind of card that will play up very well. So it's not really a cap
I don't
card.
think
It's
it
probably
plays up
kind of-
well, and I think he's behind probably both of the LEs in value.
Yeah, I think that is. I would agree with that. I think he's probably the 5th best bronze starter.
Okay, so that's probably about a B or
Um,
C then.
Yeah, I think probably a B, maybe a C. Yeah, probably. I guess the Ellie's are expensive. He's probably a B.
All right.
Not everyone has them all.
We'll give him a B for bronze.
Yeah.
All right. So maybe this is a good point to take a break, and we will try doing our possibly bounty draft.
Possibly bounty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
So I say possibly bounty because as we're going to get to, we're not going to be continuing with the stream, and so I don't know how that's going to work if we give something out on stream.
At least not continuing with the stream in this fashion.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll. Yeah.
But I think we'll take a shot at doing one more anyway.
Yeah.
So the way it's going to work is we're going to join a quick perfect draft. We'll do one on stream. We'll let everyone do one against us. And if we're able to put prizes together, you would get one prize for knocking us out. But you would get another one. You'd get double, basically, if you do so. In fact, why don't we just say that we'll only give you the prize if you knock us out with the stipulation? I think that's probably more fair.
Yeah, I like that. Gotta follow the rules here.
And we'll give you an extra bonus if you also win the tournament with the stipulation.
Yeah, fair enough.
And we're going to add an extra stipulation. We're going to let people vote, so we're going to take some suggestions for fun stipulations. Last week we said you were not allowed to draft anybody who was listed as a catcher. So I think the one that we're maybe most excited about this week is you cannot draft anybody listed as a starting pitcher.
Mm-hmm. In the spirit of the Monday changes.
Yes. Cannot draft anybody listed as a starting pitcher. You can draft as many relievers as you want. You can draft two-way players and run them as starters if you want. If they're listed as starting pitcher, you cannot. If they're listed as starting pitcher, you cannot run them.
Okay, I do like this. Every starter has to not be playing position on the card. That one also sounds pretty
all right.
But in the spirit of the.
Well, we'll put up a poll.
Yeah. In the spirit of the incoming changes, no starting pitcher seems appropriate to me.
Okay, no one playing at listed position, no starting pitcher, no 1990s players.
Yeah.
Any others someone wants us to throw in the poll? And maybe we could offer a rerun of the catchers, maybe if you want.
Yeah, the thing that I think people may not be realizing immediately about the starting pitcher thing is, so in a perfect draft, people are not, aware of this already. You get 10 cards of every position, and then 26 pitchers and 32 relievers. 26 starters, 32 relievers. So if you can't take all 26 starters, there are only 32 relievers left, and you probably need to take like 13 or 14 of them or something, maybe 15 even.
Ooh, position players only looks fun.
Ooh, I don't know that the game will let you submit a roster is the problem.
That would be interesting. Well, the other problem would be like the one random person that jumps in will win the tournament.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I think position players only, if the game let you do it, will be pretty fun. I don't know that the game will let you. That's the problem.
Right. Pitchers only.
Pitchers only. Actually, the game would let you do that.
The game will let you do that. It'll just be tough.
Yeah. That one I just don't know that. I mean, every game will have. The first Anthony Young sold at 80K. Nice, we did it. That was actually our Anthony Young. We ripped a whole bunch of for the stream. We pulled all the Anthony.
Pulled all of them. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna put up a poll. So all right. I'm gonna put up a poll. 4 options. Yeah. I'll put up a poll. 4 options. Let's see what we do. We'll take a 5-minute poll, and then we will pick one of these for the draft.
Sure.
All right. Cannot draft a starting pitcher. No playing a position player at a listed position. Only players with less than 50 defense, or cannot draft a catcher, And I usually don't vote in these polls, but I am voting cannot draft a starting pitcher
Yeah,
because
I
I
am
just think
too.
that's going to be by far the most fun.
Oh, it's a runaway.
It's
It's
a
a
runaway.
runaway.
All right, it's a runaway. It's over. We can call it.
Okay,
So
so
what's
me
the
too.
strategy for this thing?
Obviously, if we see relievers with stamina, we take them. I think actually, if we see any good relievers, we take
All right,
them
I think
because, like,
also if you see any two-way player that can start, just
yeah,
take them.
right. So I mean, there's cards like, for example, this Brooks Kieschnick, right? This listed as a reliever, but
All right, here's what we're
is
gonna
60
do.
stamina.
We're gonna wait for this one that is 14 out of 16 to fill, so that we get a clean tournament for everybody.
Right. So the thing is, so you get 32 total relievers, and you probably need what do you think? 14 probably. 13 seems like it won't be enough. So,
Well, okay, how many starters do you run? Do you run 4 with an empty slot?
I think you run 3 starters probably.
I think you run openers as deep as possible. You run a 3-man rotation, but you cap like the fatigue so that you try to throw bullpen games.
Well, you definitely try to throw bullpen games, but yes, how do you do it well?
Yeah, anyway, so yeah, as soon as this one that is 15 out of 16 fills, so it generates a new one, we're gonna join. So we're not joining 355. We're gonna join. I guess it's probably gonna be 362.
I don't know.
Whatever the
This
one is that opens after this.
this option Laird is suggesting, I think, is an affront to my modeling.
Only 150 defense, but greater than 95 at third base.
Yeah, that's pretty funny though.
That actually, I kind of want to see that. I am, by the way,
Man.
very much open to continuing to do a weird drafts stream.
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, I would be great to have a draft lab. I don't know if anyone is here who can make that happen or what the technical options are. Draft lab sounds really fun, like just some weird format like this. Um,
All right,
no cap, no
361
starting
filled,
pitchers,
so
whatever it is.
I'll make sure you see the number on stream so you enter the same one we do. And like I said, we may get a bounty for this, but I don't want to promise it because we are wrapping things up, and I kind of don't know how that's going to work.
So we do have to take about half the relievers we see here, right? Like,
Unless you just want to run tired pitchers.
I don't guess that seems dangerous. Okay, we definitely need at least 13, right? There's no way you can do this with 12.
Yeah.
It is a best of 5, so there's a
Is there a
decent
new... I should clearly do only accepting teams. Okay, so as soon as it spawns the new one, so we are not joining. No available tournaments found.
Okay, sometimes you gotta just click on a new tab and go back to it.
Let's just try refreshing this. Well, that's kind of funny. You can get in a qualifying tournament with only 2 hours lead time right now if you want.
Yeah, that one always is very slow to fill. That live dinner cleanse.
Yeah.
The live drafts are not.
Did it not
so popular.
spawn another 16? Let me just log out.
Doesn't
and
stop
log
until the
back
30-minute
in.
timer was up to the last one. Really? Wow.
What is it?
Well, Ultimate Phenom here is saying that the new one won't spawn until the 30-minute timer set up for the last one, which really shows how much we play quick. How much we play quick perfect draft, which is never.
We clearly don't.
Oh, now
You know what? Hold on. You know what? I'm signing up for the one. 2 hours, whatever. I'm signing up for that. We may have to do the draft on stream, but like 2 hours for a 3-diamond, whatever. Three diamond packs are probably worth more than the choice pack.
Yeah, yeah.
Why not? Oh, and apparently I have a slot here as well that I can use to lose in something else. What would be a good one to lose in? How about low diamond? Haven't lost in that one for a while. you know what we're gonna do then? Why don't we? Let's do the live draft real quick, and then we'll
Oh, sure, that
see
works.
if that causes
Yeah.
it to spawn. But since we don't really care, we are going to speed draft the live.
All right. How quick do you think we can do it with 2 people?
We have to do it with 2 people.
Yeah. With one person, it's probably 2 minutes, right?
2 minutes for
is it a good
sure.
time limit?
2 people. What do you think? Is 5 minutes? Is that too long?
Yeah, it's 5.
5 minutes. All right. Are we ready?
Yeah.
5
Yep,
minute
let's go.
speed draft. Here we go, and we're off. DeGrom?
Yep.
Yes? All right, DeGrom.
Yep, DeGrom.
Vlad or Altuve? Nimmo, maybe?
Nimmo. I think Nimmo.
I'm thinking Altuve. All right, Nimmo?
Nimmo.
All right, well, Nimmo. Yandy or Ramirez?
Wander. I did Wander.
Ooh, that's okay. Yeah, actually, I like Wander there. Sorry, I just missed him. That's a tough round. Fromber for sure.
Framber
And
Eflin, probably, just because he has stamina.
Does he have? Yeah, he doesn't have any pitcher BABIP, right?
No, he's bad, but he has stamina.
Doesn't have a ton of stamina. Alvarado.
Alvarado. No pitcher.
All right. Eflin, but we're. Yeah.
I don't like it, but yeah, they're pretty
All right.
bad.
Wow.
I guess just Burns, McClanahan, get the
It's
starters out of the
probably.
way.
Yeah, I think that's right. It's always tough to find
Yeah.
starters. Oh, I don't hate Heim.
Yeah, Heim's all right. It's our first catcher. I think we can probably wait.
All right.
Yeah, either way.
All right. We got to speed up a little
Yep.
bit.
We got
Grandal for
Grandal,
sure, and
Dylan Moore just plays every position. Yes, he is MI.
all right, sure. Does this Manoah still have BABIP? He does,
No, I
right?
think it's
Little,
bad.
yeah, he does. He still has BABIP.
Oh, he does actually. Okay, we can
Manoah
go
and,
5 pitches.
and Grisham clearly.
Yeah, definitely Grisham.
Gonsolin is still pretty good, right?
I
Gonsolin's
think-
oh yeah, look at that. Hold on, Gonsolin's
Yeah,
our
Gonsolin's
ace.
really good.
Gonsolin's our ace.
Yeah,
And so
No,
Justin
DeGrom's better,
Steele,
but-
what? Justin Steele is also fine.
No, this is for sure March, right?
I didn't even get that far. Marsh, where? Oh yeah.
Marsh is really good.
Oh yeah. This is clearly Marsh. I'm sorry. Wow,
Yeah.
that's definitely clearly Marsh.
This is actually like the best silver round possible, basically.
Yeah, actually, we're actually somehow doing well with this. Outman, maybe. This Peralta's pretty good. And
Duvall plays
actually,
first.
Ober is also excellent.
Yeah, Ober is also pretty good. Duval plays first, which is sort of weird.
I'm kind of
He plays
tempted.
first.
Why don't we just go Peralta Ober?
All right, we have a lot of pitchers, but that's fine. We can find.
Yeah, but it's always hard to find pitchers.
Yeah. That's true. We need position players.
Maybe Oswaldo.
I take Volpe.
Taylor
I think,
Walls.
before Oswaldo.
I wish Volpe had a glove. All right, Volpe. I'm thinking Walls.
Yeah, or Hernandez for more flexibility. We could do also.
The problem is I've seen Kike play short.
Yeah, it is not good.
I've seen a lot of Kike playing short this year. We have 4 shortstops on our roster.
Donaldson is a decent third baseman.
Actually, yeah, Donaldson
One
looks
way.
great, and
Probably want to.
maybe one of the catchers. That Montas is fine if we want that.
That's
I
fine.
like how we've drafted 4 shortstops, 3 center fielders, and a catcher. We really believe in our defense up the middle.
Apparently.
AJ Preller draft, very, very nice. Actually, you know what? Shots fired, but
Yeah, pretty much.
but actually, yes.
Okay, I do want to complain. This Ha-Sung Kim at second, Bogarts at short thing is insane. Why are you playing?
Actually, hold on, our clock's running. I completely agree,
Okay.
but our clock is running, so we should. Is it maybe it's Montas?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I wish he had any pitcher BABIP. Is there anyone
Yeah,
here
he's
with pitcher?
still
Hold on, does Okert has pitcher BABIP?
Oh yeah, he's stuck pitcher out. Yeah, that's a better one. Yeah, take him. Okay.
All right.
Tyler Wells.
Oh, we have a Tyler Well. Oh, we have and then Joey Gallo.
And Joey Gallo. All right, nice.
Okay. Martin Maldonado probably is.
We have to take. We only have one catcher, so we have to take
Okay.
him.
Well, then I think he's actually a good option.
Yeah, he's pretty good though.
Nicky Lopez is great.
Yep.
45
seconds. Okay.
Plenty of time.
Yeah. How
Soroka
many
has a
pitchers do
little
you
bit of
want?
pitcher.
Probably
No, I actually want two pitchers, maybe.
two pitchers. Two pitchers. Yeah.
Two pitchers and maybe an outfielder, but we could
Yep.
take
Go
Cody
like
Clemens.
uh, I just take Perkins defense probably.
Sure. Well,
Yeah.
all right, quick. Two pitchers. Pitchers. Shreve.
Even Soraka, I guess.
Does Thornton scope? Yeah.
No,
Drew
that's Thornton's not very good.
All right, Soraka, and we did it with a full 10 seconds to spare. That was no problem.
Well done. Well done.
No problem. I will say AJ Preller draft definitely is the comment of the stream.
Yeah. It is actually a pretty good draft.
This is actually a
Oh, yeah.
surprisingly good draft.
That's a promise boat. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you would have thought that offering Bogarts 100 million more than he's worth would have been enough, but
I mean, to be fair, he's gone from a bat first, glove barely shortstop to actually a much better glove with no bat this season.
right. Yeah.
I love how it wants us to run 7 defensive replacements with a 13-man depth chart.
Nice. we should leave that.
I'm thinking we should run about 7 fewer
Yeah.
defensive replacements.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is impressive, though.
And then probably Gonsolin's our second best starter.
Is this the game's way of telling us that it doesn't think we drafted a very good defensive team?
Maybe. I don't know. Okay, Gonsolin's our second best starter. We should take Eflin out of the rotation probably.
Maybe even Ober or Peralta. That's probably fine.
Yeah, that looks fine.
Yeah, we'll just.
Fine.
Is Tyler
Yeah,
is
good.
Tyler Wells?
Tyler Wells might be our best reliever.
Maybe let's make him a closer.
All right. Tyler Wells is really good.
Closer and emergency starting pitcher. I love it. All right,
Yeah.
we are totally. Actually,
that
this
it's
may be
good.
the best draft we've done on stream recently,
Oh yeah,
which
this
is
draft is
crazy.
very good. We got like the best bronze round possible and the best silver round possible. So
All right, next time we do this, we should offer like an AJ Preller draft option. Must draft, that would be great. Every player you, how about that's what we should do. Something like every player you draft must be eligible to play shortstop.
well, in the whatever the Thursday era thing last night was, I forget which eras it is. I think like 14 of the 17 position players on my roster could play first base.
First base is
That's pretty funny.
a little easier though.
Yeah.
I think it should be the every player must play shortstop or something. Or
Yeah.
like every infielder must play shortstop, every outfielder must play center or something.
Okay. I like that. I mean,
That-
it
that-
seems
that
actually
could be
I find
fun.
it okay because you just get good defense everywhere.
Yeah. I think I clicked the wrong button here. All right, and then let's see if the draft has spawned yet. And if not, we'll do a couple cards and then we'll do our draft. But so am I running Kluber? I am running Kluber, and he hasn't pitched yet. So we'll take it.
Yeah, I put in both Kluber and Fulmer, as I said.
Okay, every player must be a Detroit Tiger. If no Tigers are available, you have to choose the closest team to Detroit.
We can, the Dawel Lugo Memorial Draft or something.
Wrong team again. All right. We'll get the technical side figured out one of these times. Clearly the answer is to use 2 computers or something. All right, did it spawn? Oh, we're still waiting, aren't we?
Yeah.
We have to kill 10
Looks
more
like it.
minutes. All right, you know what?
Okay.
Should we do a TWIP draft too?
Sure. Why not?
TWIP draft! TWIP draft time. I actually think the draft we just did might beat our TWIP drafts the way they usually go.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, the good thing is that we can't get LEs in the draft, so we can afford to wait. And we don't have to wait for the LEs to come out to draft.
It's true. All right, 1995. Here we go. We are off to our usual flying start.
Oh boy. This is This is amazingly cool. What even is okay? It's Napoli for sure.
I mean, I think
but
it's Napoli, right? Because it isn't
we have
anything
to take
but
two
Napoli.
is the problem.
Oh, we
Just
gotta take two?
Yeah. Napoli isn't so bad, but Davinsky is sort of okay. I guess it's probably Napoli Murray, but man, that
You know
is
what?
not pretty.
So if we were to crash the game, do you think I could get it to give me a new draft?
No, it doesn't work actually.
It does if you do
I
it. It does if you switch to Go, actually.
Yes, well that is other problems though. I had a very weird bug at some point.
Yeah, you
I
get
was
like
trying
50
to
players or something.
Yeah, and then my roster just went back to one. I don't know. Sometimes it showed me 2 players per round. Sometimes it showed me 4 players per round. Sometimes it showed me 6. It just randomly showed me players, and then I got the same players multiple times. It was very odd.
All
It's
right, I'm
probably
just gonna
it's probably
ask
not
chat.
great.
Chat, what do you do here?
I think we cry. That's the answer. Um,
Okay, so grading these cards really quickly as perfect cards. Diaz would be an F.
Diaz, F.
Davinsky's probably in
like a D.
D minus.
Yeah.
Clemens
Clemens,
is an F. Longoria's probably an
F.
F.
Murray.
Murray isn't even the best first baseman in build a lineup.
Yeah. Napoli's like a maybe a C.
C for catcher.
Yeah.
So is it Davinsky?
Maybe.
I can't believe it's Davinsky.
I guess so. I guess so.
Sorry, we don't have a number on the draft because we're waiting for the new one to spawn. So we figured we'd do our TWIP draft, and it was a mistake. All right, Davinsky it is. The good
Yeah, I
news
guess
is
so.
the next round can't be worse. And I was wrong.
No, this is
No. Okay, no. Buck Leonard is.
Buck Leonard is all right.
Buck Leonard would have been
And-
fine 3 months ago. Brian Giles.
I think it's
would have to be
probably
DH.
Isn't Saint Brain like sort of okay?
I mean, it depends how you like a 61 BABIP and no
It's
control.
1995.
It's a pretty bad
We do-
round.
We do get a DH, so I guess maybe Giles. Yeah, it's probably Giles and just DH him.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I should do. Is ready to do a quick poll. Can our next diamond round be worse?
Yeah, we're asking for trouble now. It's going to be like 6 lives.
I'm just curious, you know. Can't possibly be worse, right?
No, definitely can't be worse.
Could get another
Get
6
another-
catchers.
But yeah, it's true. We have 8 left, so we could get 6. It is
My
possible.
favorite is always the one where you get like no pitchers in your last iron round.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You're probably supposed to, like actually count, but that's way too much work for me.
Yeah, like count to like 30 or something. I like that Chad is actually confident this is going to be worse. So, okay, whoever
Yeah.
said that streamer luck is a thing.
Just direct them to this draft, and
All right, should we go on?
yeah,
Here we go. It is better.
much better. We got like 1.5
Playable
playable
cards. Oh yeah,
Well, Ricky Tiedemann,
sure.
Sure.
And do we go Steve or Hater?
I think Steve. We already have one reliever.
I mean, I'm tempted in this format to just get a second good reliever.
I guess. Yeah, he's 32 stamina.
Yeah.
You can pitch a
Yeah,
lot. All right,
what if we
that's fine.
start? Ooh, could we start Hater?
No,
does he have a
they-
third
they-
pitch?
No. I mean, you could do it, but it's not going to go well.
Well, I think we're past that point.
Okay, so this is
So
Montgomery
Colson clearly. Is it
Steer.
Steer, or do you like hope you get righties with Epps? But we have a first
We
baseman
are at
and we
first
have a
baseman. I think
DH.
it's Steer. Yeah, Steer's gonna probably have to play second, but oh well.
Yeah,
Because
it's
Colson's
Steer.
the third baseman. Yeah,
All right,
that's an all right round. That round is okay.
it's getting better. It's getting better.
Okay, Musial and
Well, hold on. So Hoyles would be a good option.
yeah, but we already have a catcher. So
Yeah, but
Dawkins.
I'm tempted. Maybe. What
We
if
have
you
Giles.
run Napoli's bat?
Thomas, we have first and we have first base and DH already covered, so Napoli can't go anywhere.
You know, I've played Buck Leonard at short. It didn't go as badly as you'd
That's true.
think.
I do remember that. Yeah.
Didn't go as badly as you'd think.
I think I think it's always Musial because Musial is decent and we don't have any
No, we're
outfielders.
desperate.
Yeah.
Well, or Soto. No, we don't need to have another DH.
No, Patrick Corbin is pretty bad, but at least it's a starting pitcher. We only have one of those.
All right, we can do Corbin. I mean, we're only.
And Hoyle's definitely a better card.
We only need one of those.
That's true.
All right, Willie Randolph, completely the wrong era, but you know what else are we gonna do here?
I think it's
This
Doyle
is-
and Randolph.
This is not a good gold round either.
Yeah, I mean that's the only those two cards are the only even halfway decent ones, but they're
Yeah.
not that great.
All right, we're getting all the bad cards out before we try
So
our
Steer's
possibly
playing
bounty
right
draft.
field now. All right, that's fine. Wow, this is a really bad round. This is
this might be the worst round of.
this is a bad round. Are we taking Grandal? We might be taking Grandal.
Yeah, but we've got to take a second person.
Lee May is his. How is Bruce? No, Bruce Del Canton has no pitcher brothers, right?
This is the like well,
Yeah,
for some definitions of no, he might be the second best card in this round.
possible.
I
don't know what it is.
Nelson,
I don't
Nelson
recognize
has a
any of the
little bit of
pitchers.
pitcher BABIP.
Oh, that's a little better.
apparently.
That's probably a little better.
Earnshaw, no.
Yeah, if
Furbo.
that were the other Silver Kenley, we would definitely take it. But
Roger Nelson, I guess.
probably Nelson and Grandal. How is Bunk Congleton? I've never seen that card before.
Let's take a look.
Oh boy, that is a bad card.
On a scale of F to F minus, where would you rate this card?
Oh boy, that is a really bad card. I guess there's a reason I've never seen it before.
Oh boy.
All right, we got the new Kerry Wood. That's a decent relief. Oh, Metallico.
Definitely taking Metallico.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, just go Metallico, Wood. Like everything else about this team's going to be lousy, but the bullpen's going to be fine.
Yep. Oh, we can run 4 starting pitchers.
Well, we can run one starting pitcher.
Okay, this is Leon Day and
Another
somebody
bullpen
else.
arm.
I think Leon Day's
And-
the starter at this point.
50 stamina.
Yeah. What else are we doing?
Bubba Harris.
It's a good reliever.
Okay, what
The
if
right
we just
shape.
go all in on bullpen here, and then we do start Josh Hader?
Okay, sure.
What's
Why
the
not?
worst that could happen?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Ron Robin Roberts.
Yeah, should have gotten him.
This
around earlier.
I gotta say, this
not
draft is
bad
not
now.
getting better.
It sure isn't. Okay, we have the moment one outfielder and no shortstops, so we probably should try to fix that. Oh no, actually,
Buck
we're playing
Leonard,
Steer,
no,
right?
Buck Leonard's playing short.
Okay, Buck Leonard is playing short, right? Sure.
Um,
So we take- Is Rivers or Barfield better? Whichever one of those is better, probably we have to take.
Well, let's see. Is there
Okay.
any chance on a Warbot
Nope.
stream that we can take this card? I'm gonna go with
I
no.
don't I don't know either of these cards, so they're probably bad.
That
but-
bat is incredibly. Oh wow!
All right, this one at least has some power in 1995.
You know what? I
Mm.
think the answer to Rivers or Barfield is no.
Willie Horton can play I think as a 1 in right field.
All
Or
right.
left field.
How about we take our last two pitchers?
All right, so it's Orang and Roberts, I guess.
Is Melendez? He was okay,
Pretty
right?
sure that Melendez is bad, but Maybe I'm just remembering.
Yeah, well, gives up home
Oh, he's all
runs.
right.
It's 90. It's 1999. He gives up homers.
Yeah, that's good. All right. Totally. Harangue, those are all, these are
Um,
both kind of flat, I think.
Zogando, Splitty.
Yeah, add those are all three of Agondo, and actually all four of them are probably pretty about the same.
This. I like Gabagool Luigi James. His draft is so bad. The only manager can.
Yeah, this is one where it's just not even worth setting up like good strategy. Just the quick's open. All right, let's just finish this up.
All right, Stephen Drew. Stephen Drew.
Sure, Stephen Drew.
Specshay. Bellhorn's fine.
No,
No. Fogarty plays center
Fogarty
field.
Bellhorn. Yep,
Fogarty
yep.
plays center field. Think about
That's
it.
actually a pretty decent round. Yeah.
You know what? You know this
One-
draft. Oh no. This draft needs Darwinzon Hernandez.
That's true. Yeah, we got.
Doesn't it? This draft needs Darwinzon Hernandez.
This Darwin Hernandez is actually one of my favorite cards because it is the card I use at the start of the cycle to do a lot of testing with because it's like so extreme.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever wondered how far they could hit a ball. No.
So.
Oh, we need
some other
Scott
position players.
Spezio. Sure.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
What do we
He
need?
is
We need
Bunch of
two
different
outfielders.
Willie Mays. Willie Mays, Aaron Boone, Homer.
No, it's two out. It's
don't
just two, and we need two. We need two outfielders, I think.
Yeah, so we just take them.
So it's Mays and.
Oh, it's just two. It's just two.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Steer's our right fielder, I think.
Oh, okay. So we need Boone then.
Yeah,
All right.
probably.
Normally I would like go set something up, but I'm thinking this one. Let's not
let
even.
the AI do
I
it.
don't even think it's
Just
worth
let the
setting
AI do its
strategy.
magic.
You
Nah,
know,
just let the AI do what it does.
yeah, Leon Day starter, whatever.
Sure.
By the
Yeah,
way, I
whatever.
guarantee this is going to be the draft that goes further than anything else we've done on stream.
Probably.
All right. We're going to try our possibly bounty draft. We are going for a quick 3-6-2. I hope this is us that are jumping in.
Looks. Well, I recognize some of those names.
Big fan of the defense specialists. Bounty draft, hopefully 3-6-2. And again, the rules are if you want to win, not only do you have to knock us out, but you'll win if you knock us out drafting nobody listed as a starting pitcher. It's fine if you draft a player listed as something else and run him as a starting pitcher. You also will win an additional whatever, hopefully it'll be 5 packs. Again, like I said, can't promise, but you will win that if you win the entire thing with no starting pitchers. If you play starting pitchers, you may knock us out, but you aren't getting any bonus packs.
Yes. And you should be ashamed of yourself.
And you should be ashamed of yourself for going for the 3 standard packs. All right, are we ready?
Let's do it.
Let us know if you're in. Curious what your strategy is going to be.
Okay, so I think that for any starting pitcher with like 25 stamina, we take for sure. Any
reliever.
Yeah.
And any two-way player. Now, okay, here's a question. All right.
Yeah.
If you get offered, let's say your choices in the first round.
Well, be careful. Last time we spoke, our first round choice into existence. So
Right. But I'm saying, so let's say your choices in the first round are live Shohei or, I guess who's your best non-starting pitcher eligible,
reliever.
No, just big bat or something, like an A-Rod or,
Gehrig.
Gehrig or something. Do you take that or do you take the Shohei?
Well, I think the Shohei is not good enough as a piece. That also doesn't have like any stamina. He's like 50 stamina or something. So I don't think that's even
but that's
helpful.
like twice the stamina of whatever
Right,
reliever
that's
you'd
true.
run.
Yeah. Okay, I think we just have to hope for the couple relievers that are kind of mislit, the starters that are kind of mislisted as relievers. Like those are the best cards.
Yeah, that's true. Just by the way, checking if it filled, and then we'll.
Yeah, Brooks Kieschnick is probably the best card for this thing.
Mark Kotsay you could run as a starter.
Well, no, because Brooks Kieschnick has like 60 stamina too.
All right, yeah, you're right. So Kieschnick, I like that.
I think that's the card that we most want probably. Oh, Ed Ryle. Ed Ryle is really good. That's the card we
All
want.
right, here we go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We are offered. You know what?
I think it's
Is this the
Bancroft.
situation where you draft Bancroft because
Yeah, I
we
think it
really
is.
need the help for our pitching
Yeah, yeah.
staff?
I think Bancroft might actually be good at this.
Okay, actually, I do have a question. I'm just going to ask chat for a ruling on this.
Ben Cheese
Does Ben Sheets count as a starting pitcher?
Does Ben Cheese count as a pitcher in general?
All right, I think it's Bancroft.
Yeah, it is Bancroft. I think Bancroft is pretty good in this.
All right.
Okay.
Ooh. Does
How much
Milan?
stamina?
Oh, Milan has 12 stamina. Doolittle has
Uh,
17. I still think it's Milan.
yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, still think it's Milan.
Yeah.
As mid as that
That's not very
Cuellar,
hard.
is kind of looking at me tempting.
Yeah.
It's
No,
Milan, right?
I think that's right. Yeah, yeah, I think that's right.
How much does Folk has 16 stamina? LaRoche has 19.
Ooh, 19 is pretty good.
Yeah, Folk's a better card.
We also got to be careful because this is already 4 relievers. And we've only taken 1 so far. So like Brett Beatty's the best card, obviously, but
I think you still take Beatty, right?
one out
I
of
mean, I feel
4.
like the thing about relievers is you're going to have to get them in bulk. So I think if you can get.
I guess, yeah. No, you're probably right. Probably is still Beatty's a lot of flexibility too. So that helps. Since we're on a short bench, that's helpful.
Okay.
Oh boy,
So Mark Clear, I actually like a lot.
how much stamina? 20.
20
20, yeah,
stamina, but
20%.
also,
Yeah, yeah.
although it's a little tricky
Two
because
pitches,
with the
two
big
pitches.
stuff and low control, that 20 stamina kind of
Yeah, and we can't
isn't
start
great,
It's
right?
still probably we still probably do it though.
And Willie Randolph probably,
Yeah,
because we need
yeah.
some infield defense.
We actually we're doing this quite good now.
Yeah, like other than the like complete lack of starting pitchers, we're doing fine.
Yeah. Oh, Mike Marshall has stamina. I'm pretty sure he has real stamina that like is more than 20.
22.
Yes, 100%. 3 pitches. 100%.
Three
we have to
pitch.
take it.
Oh, he's a starter.
This is a starter. This is a starter.
All right, and we got to take Strang, right? Just because the bat.
Yeah, and also a lot of flexibility too. Well, hold on. We should check out Elias Sosa before we move on.
19, but 4 pitches.
Ooh.
I
don't
think it's
know.
still Strang.
How many relievers have we seen so far? We've seen 9, and this will be our third behind.
I still
Oh,
think this
boy.
probably better. I think Strang's really
And
good.
Strang is a good card. All right, all right, all right. We'll get some of those.
Look,
like,
we're gonna
Hank-
have to. I think our winning strategy here is to knock everybody else's.
Wait. Hoyt Wilhelm can actually. Hoyt Wilhelm has 35 stamina and multiple pitches. Hoyt Wilhelm is actually a real starting pitcher.
Hoyt Wilhelm is the. Oh, this is the best card in the draft.
This is a good card. This is
Look
the
at that.
best
All
card.
right, Hoyt
This is
Will,
a good
and he's a
card.
knuckleballer, so he can like throw forever.
Yeah.
Oh, and Ron Davis is actually like meta.
Yeah,
right?
Ron Davis is good. Okay, yeah.
21
that's it.
stamina, 3 pitches. Ron
Yeah.
Davis is.
Another starter.
We got 2 starters in this
We got
round.
2 starters.
We have 2 starters in the gold round. This is excellent.
Yeah. Okay. We have
Ooh,
no.
this is
eligible
also
relievers.
up to 7 catchers, by the way.
Okay, so we need to take catchers. We have no relievers here, and we're gonna have to take a lot
And
more.
we could use some catcher ability. Very
Maybe
much.
we probably just take 2 catchers. here.
Well, I wish we had more catcher ability. You think you take
Yeah,
Raleigh and
but that-
Jansen?
all the other cards are so bad.
Just take
I would take
Raleigh.
whichever-
All right, just take Raleigh and
I
Jansen.
would take whichever 2 with the most catcher ability. I don't know which one's
This
far.
Votto.
No, that card is not that good. I mean, it's all right, but I feel like we'll see
Wait,
better for
Where does the nickname in Flanders Fields come from for him?
I don't know. Knowing Vod, he probably gave it to himself from some who knows what.
All right, if anyone in chat knows, I'm curious. All right, catcher.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I recognize that now.
No, I know about the World War I poetry. The question is why that's connected to Votto.
Oh, that I don't know.
No, I'm familiar with the poem, but you're looking at like a British poet that I wouldn't have thought had any connection to Votto or Cincinnati or.
Because it's
You
Joey
know.
Votto. He does stuff like that.
All right. So Dick Lines first off. Does he have a third pitch? No, we're still taking him
We're still
clearly.
taking him. He's good. He's a good pitcher. How many pitchers are we up to now? We have
6. This is number 6.
six. Oh, we're way behind.
And I assume it's still Blauser though.
I think it is still Blauser, and then Beatty will play first. Yeah, that's fine. That works. Strang is out there. Yeah, it works.
Okay, all right. I think now we have an important decision to make. Do we consider Cy Booker a pitcher?
How much stamina does he have? But I think the answer is probably yes. 'Cause we're too far
Whoa,
behind.
he's got 41 stamina.
Oh my goodness! Yeah. We take this.
Hold
This is
on.
great.
Have we found a use case for the PT Plus card?
I think we have. I think we have managed to.
You know
find
what? I am sorry I rated you an F- before. You definitely should have been an FPT Plus.
Yeah, he does only have 2 pitches, but still.
So you don't want him to see the third time through the order.
All right. So the question here: do we
Elijah
actually have
Green?
enough stamina to run? Yeah, Elijah Green. Do we actually have enough real stamina to run 5 pitchers, 5 starters now?
Oh, all right. Now, okay. So first off, one decision here. Well, let's look at Robert Stevenson. Unfortunately, not a ton of stamina, but still
think we're still
perfectly
taking
cromulent reliever.
We're still taking
Wait.
him. He has 3 pitches.
Hold
it's
on.
fine.
Is his nickname really Bob?
Well,
But come on.
I mean, I have heard of Bob as nickname for Robert before.
Yes, so have I. All right. So here's the question: are we willing to platoon Duncan, knowing that we're going to be running a short bench?
Well, also we're going to be facing 1,000 relievers, so I don't think.
Yeah, we are going to be facing 1,000 relievers. However, he is really good versus righties.
How's Yency Almonte? Does he have any stamina?
He does have 4 pitches, but
That's not so bad.
I'm tempted to go Chris Duncan anyway
What about
because he's
Trevor
so
Gott?
good one.
We should look at Trevor Gott too.
I'm going to go with a no on Gott.
Okay, the other one's better.
There are, how many relievers are in total? Is it 32?
32. We've seen 8 teams so far. We've taken 7.
And
Now
I think
8.
we're past the point that we could get any 2-way players. So 32 is what we're going to get.
Probably. Are there any? Well, there's Jimmy Ryan, but that's not really a 2-way player.
No, Jimmy Ryan's, he's listed as a reliever.
Yeah, he is a reliever, but he's not really a pitcher. That's the problem.
He's for us.
Yeah, he is for us. Yeah, 32
I'm
pitchers.
I'm thinking Duncan. Maybe we pinch hit him.
That seems very dangerous to me.
Terran Vavra is fine because he plays all the positions.
That might be better. Okay, we have 2 outfielders right now.
They're both awful
Duncan is-
defensively, but Duncan's a little less awful in the corners, and Vavra plays all the infield positions. But we already have.
We do have Strang.
Well, Strang's an
Strang
outfielder.
can play second. Well, but Strang can play second if we take it. Duncan can.
But
boot
Willie
Strang to
Randolph
second base.
will play second no matter what.
Yeah, but I'm like Strang can be booted to back up second by Duncan.
I think you play Duncan then.
All right, it feels like he's gonna see a whole lot of left-handed relievers, but. Yeah, I guess. How's Homer Smoot? Does he play anything other than center? I'm
No,
pretty sure that card's
and he
bad,
doesn't. He
but-
doesn't even play center. It
No,
looks like.
I know the card is bad. I just don't remember if he played any.
No, I think Vavra would be the other option. If Vavra actually played all 3 outfield positions, I'd be fine. The problem is he's really
Well, we have Strang to play
almost as
center.
bad of an outfielder as
Yeah,
Duncan.
that's true. No, it probably is Duncan.
It's
probably is
Duncan,
Duncan.
and we just have to, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
Pedro's a start. Okay, Cornejo first off. This is not a
It's a
great
bad card.
reliever.
I don't think we have a choice. I think we just have to take relievers at this point.
Are we taking the live Schwarber? Probably not. Okay, hold on. Let's look at Wickander.
Oh, how is Chuck Finley? Is that a reliever? Am I
Wickander
reading
is
that right?
worse.
No, Wickander's terrible.
Oh, this is a reliever Finley.
Yeah, is that a stamina?
Who, well,
23.
good
Well,
news is he
23
has
good.
23 stamina. The bad news is the rest of the
Yeah.
card.
Well, the card's bad, but we take it anyway because it's stamina. Like that's a mop-up man or something, right? I
Okay,
think it's just
so we have 9 more
Cornejo.
cards we get to take. We are gonna see 8 relievers after this round.
And if we took 2 here, we'd have 10. So we need to take probably 3 out of 8. That seems like about the right ratio, 3 or 4 out of 8.
I think we can afford to take 1 here.
We have to take at least 1 reliever.
Yeah, I'm thinking Cornejo is the
Wait.
least bad I've seen.
Yeah, but he only doesn't have enough. I think he's definitely a better pitcher. He doesn't have enough stamina.
Ooh, hold on. So we have a lot. You know what? This Kevin Kelly with his 20 stamina is
Oh.
alive. Might actually be the option.
This might be
here.
good. Yeah, this might be the right thing to do. Yeah, I like this. I like that. And he has like 6 catcher ability better than last time.
That's true. He is our backup catcher. And do you want to take Cornejo or do you want to take?
I don't think we can afford to take Schwarber because we already have Duncan and.
Yeah, we need we need some outfielders, but we need good outfielders. All right, so we just take
we just
Cornejo
need
then. So we go get
Yeah.
2. Okay.
Yeah, and then we look for utility in the next round.
Ooh. All right, so Ray King. First off, I mean, no question we're taking Ray King even with a low stamina.
Definitely taking Ray King. Frank Funk is actually pretty decent.
Now, Woody Held is great, but we
We
have
got a little
Bancroft
bit of
and
position.
Browser. Dal Maxville is great, but we need an outfielder. But Dal Maxville is great. Paco Rodriguez actually is pretty good.
I think Funk is maybe even better than Rodriguez, but
Oh, we have Funk. Oh, yeah, we're always taking Funk. Look, Funk even has 20 stamina.
okay. Yeah, we'll just take Funk and then we just try
Take
to
Funk,
punch
and
up
we're
the
taking
line.
Funk, and we're taking Ray King, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and Tim Mays is actually quite good.
Yeah, but he's not as good as these.
All right, well, we have so we have a pretty good bullpen.
How many relievers? We have 12 right now.
12.
Okay.
We'd like
We need an
at least
outfielder.
1 more, but I'm thinking 2 more.
Okay, so Brenton Doyle. Right.
Murtis for left and right. Okay, so I'm thinking Murtis for left and right, Doyle
actually
for
is
all
decent.
3. So that
And
gives
then
us 4 outfielders.
We need at least 1 more reliever.
I'd like to
What
have.
do we want?
Can we get to 3 more relievers?
I don't think we can take 3. We don't have any infield backups. I think we need 1 infield. No, man. Do we? Beatty's playing first. I mean, Strang can bump this. No, we have no back. We have Blauser. I mean, we have all
Here,
the positions
here.
covered.
Let's check what we currently have.
No, we have it all covered. It's really ugly. No,
Well,
because Duncan's a first baseman. Actually, no, Beatty's a first baseman. Beatty's a first baseman. Blauser's a third baseman.
Right.
But it was doing so.
Exactly. So we have all the positions covered, but we really need. We do need some wisdom in this draft.
Was it Wisdom? Probably, yeah. What about Lee May? How's Lee May? Is that better than Murphy?
Just left, and Whitehead's just
Oh,
second,
no, that's bad.
and Ramos is just outfield. So I think it's
Okay,
wisdom
so
by default.
I think we take 2 relievers then and 3 position players.
So we're going 12 position players, 14 relievers.
Yeah.
Ooh, hold on.
Whoa, that's a starter.
38 stamina?
That's a starter.
38.
Yeah.
That is a heck of an iron round.
At Austin Adams usually has.
You know what?
incredibly smooth
Okay. I think I need a ruling in chat here. 27 stamina, but listed as a starter.
No, we
Do
can't
we
take
get
this.
Ryan Dempster or no?
No, we can't take
No?
Ryan. I think I'd look at Austin. Austin Adams usually has really, really splitty cards. So that might be an interesting one.
Yeah, I could see that. So we're going 12 and 14?
I think so. I don't think we can take 2 relievers here. It just feels like we're gonna run out of position players.
All right. So is this good?
I think this is right.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right. Well, the funny thing is we didn't get a warning. That's a good sign.
Well,
All right.
because we actually have some players with like not 0 stamina.
All right. So let's start with the hitting because that'll
Chris
be
Duncan,
easy.
Chris Duncan can't play versus lefties. That
Okay. Chris Duncan versus righties is fine. I think the Raleigh Jansen platoon they wanted is fine.
looks good. Yeah,
This is
I like
good.
that.
The other way, Beatty really also shouldn't play versus lefties, but less so than Duncan.
We don't have a choice. We have to play Beatty.
So it's that, and then who's the DH? It's Cal Raleigh, isn't it?
Probably, yeah.
That works.
All right. Sure.
That was easy. All right, pitching.
Yeah.
What sort of rotation are we running here?
So, how many starters do we have with? How many pitchers do we have with 3 pitches and at least 25 stamina?
Okay.
I don't know that I've ever used the individual pitch ratings thing, but
neither have I. But it's time. There's a first time for everything. Look, it even shows stamina. All right.
No, look, it shows the number of pitches. Even you can sort by that.
And stamina.
And
All
stamina.
right. So Cy Booker, 2 pitches, 41 stamina. That's a starter.
So Wilhelm's for sure.
Hoyt's our ace.
Yeah, Hoyt's definitely.
And Denny Reyes is clearly our number 2, the iron.
Probably yes.
Mike Marshall, you know.
Mike Marshall should start someplace. Yeah, that should be a starter too.
Ron Davis.
Yeah.
I mean, with all the stuff, you know. Oh, hold on. Do we get to see him deboosted and stuff?
Yeah, we do.
Look at this. We're gonna get to see him deboosted, right? If I
Yeah.
No, we're not.
Yeah, just send it back to relievers. Just send it back to reliever. He'll go back to his 170.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
But I think a deboosted Ron Davis, you still play.
Yeah, because I mean at that point, that 30 stuff is not.
Now, is Cy Booker a starter, or are we going to Kevin Kelly?
Well, we can check how much stuff is he going to lose.
Cy Booker.
He'll show it also.
Oh, that's fine.
Probably still right. It's probably still right to do it. He's probably like our 4th starter though, or 5th starter.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. You know what? We really are incompetent. We managed to draft a full bullpen with all the matchup advantages, and we drafted 12 righties.
We did draft 12 righties. Ray King is a very good specialist.
Ray King is a very good specialist.
His lines is a pretty good specialist too, but yeah.
We drafted 12 righties. That is... I'm just curious how they think we should set up the bullpen. Oh, hold on. The tournament just fired. I'm going to have to go out and come back in again.
Yeah, that's probably all right.
But we drafted 12 lefties. Like, I mean, 12... How did we not think to do, like... We're both supposed to be decent at this game, right?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell that from our drafts on stream here. You really wouldn't.
No, we wouldn't, but... Wow.
Like Evil Smokey Bear, I screwed up and picked a starting pitcher without paying attention. I had to move him to reserve. Very nice.
That's some quality. All right. First off, let's redo this. So it was Beatty at first, Blauser at 3rd, Cal. Okay, that was easy. And then the pitching. What do we say? We went Hoyt, Reyes.
I think Marshall actually should be our number 2 probably, because Marshall is a much better pitcher than Reyes, and he still has 30 stamina.
Sure.
Yeah. And then
Cy Booker and Ron Davis.
Yeah.
Maybe Reyes even is our 5th starter.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. This looks pretty good. Hold on. Ray King may be a specialist, but he's also like a stopper.
Sure. Oh, we should turn on Void Tired.
Yeah. We gotta think a little bit about. Okay, hook relievers probably is slow.
Probably yes.
All right.
We definitely need to turn on aggressive tiredness for everybody. That's for sure.
Are we going 4 or 5 starters then? Are we going?
Are they even going to recover to the point where the game will let them pitch again? I guess with strict order it will.
Hey, we only got 2 days left to do it.
Yeah, that's true. Let's do it for 4 then. So we probably get rid of Bucher or Reyes.
I mean, the thing is, there will be a big penalty. Oh, but with aggressive tiredness, that's what I was going to show you. It will take them out of the game before 18 pitches, before 18 batters.
I don't know what this
if they hit 0.
Go, but yeah. So probably a 4 is the way to go. Yeah, and then I don't know if we get rid of Reyes or probably get rid of
Reyes. Well, He does have the stamina.
I like it set 4 of our relievers as mop up. 2 teams of starting pitchers.
Little do they know.
Oh no, people are playing starting pitcher drafters. Yeah, it's true. You do need
Those
mop-up.
dirty,
Mop-up
rotten
is
starting
good.
pitcher drafters.
Mop-up is pretty important for this, probably.
Yeah. All right. Are we good on this?
I think it's all right.
All right. And who are we up against? Let's see who we're up against. We're up against the Beer Barons. Aww.
No, I see a starting pitcher.
I see a starting. I see
No,
starting
it's not.
pitchers.
It's not. No, it's not. That's probably the silver. That's fine. The silver's fine.
Oh, that's the silver Hal.
Yeah, that's acceptable.
No, this is
Yeah,
fine. All right,
this is
all
fine.
right. This is an eligible team.
Whoa, go back to Highland. Highland's really good.
Wow. All right, Heilman is like an ace in this format.
Oh.
Look at this. Fulmer's great. Finnegan. All right, this is a quality
really
rotation.
good.
That's a
Yeah,
quality
I like this.
rotation.
I like this.
All right.
Only 2 teams are starting
Let's
pitchers.
take a look
Okay.
at what everyone else is running real quick. All right.
Yeah, we
Going
probably-
through, the Halos are running 5 with with our own Ron Davis as the ace.
Yeah.
I like that. The Delco Hoagie Mouths. Okay, which Lavelle is this? Ooh, this is an interesting decision.
I like that.
I mean, there's some
I think
really
that's
good
probably
things,
good.
but he's really splitty.
No,
He's
it's
got
probably really
35
good.
stamina too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good stamina.
the Shigi Hasagawa, that's a wonderful, and Timlin. Oh, this is a quality rotation.
Yeah, this is very nice.
Oh, and he's got
This is very
Montalvo as a 2-way option also. Actually,
Yeah.
hold on. How much stamina does Montalvo have?
Not a lot, I don't think, but it's. Oh wow, this is a lot. 61. Oh, this is
I think
really good
Montalvo
card.
should actually, as
Montalvo
much as he's a
is
good
the best
outfielder,
card in
I
this
think
format.
Montalvo might be the starter.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, EV's baseball. We got Moda. Hey, we finally made a starter out of Pedro,
Yep. The game has wanted to do it for ever, and it is.
and
finally
it got
its way.
to.
Yeah.
And they're also running Bancroft. Oh yeah, our defense is going to be excellent.
Yeah.
The Grabster is also running Pedro, Heilman, Timlin, another Splitty Lavelle. I like it. The Indiana Hoosiers are running the 4-man. Okay. This Henke might be a real ace in the format.
Hankey's
also.
really good. Yeah, Hankey's really good.
And Michael, and I guess they got stuck the same way we did. But are they
Yeah.
only running?
Which Lavelle is this? Oh, that
That's-
Louis Dula.
Oh, that's
Dula's
the
a really
perfect
good card,
Lavelle,
too.
but they're running him out of the bullpen because they want.
Interesting.
I guess because they actually do want to match him up because he's so splitty.
Right. That Louis Dula is very nice.
Yeah,
That's a good card for this format.
this is a fun format. This is a nice one. We should find
Yeah.
a way to keep doing this with whatever future stream thing we do. I'm also curious how many. Okay, so Lakewood is running 4 plus.
Kodai Senga is a starter. I'm pretty sure. Unless
These are all starters.
these are all starters. Notoriente is. Notoriente is just a regular 2.
Jakey May is a starter with 49 stamina.
Right? Okay.
No, that
No.
one's ineligible. But
Nope, ineligible. Sorry.
but they are running 4 plus 9, which is interesting.
Yeah, I'd also. Toriente is a strange choice as a pitcher. I don't quite understand that. Chris McGarry is a perfectly decent silver
Yeah,
starter.
I will say it would be hilarious if they run starters and do not win this draft. And
Yeah.
with that setup, it is possible.
Yeah.
All right, the Manatee Rowdies. Heilman. Okay, the Michael King we
Nice.
saw. That David
Yeah,
Wells
good.
could be a really good option.
Yeah, that is a good one. I think he has some stamina.
Oh, but I see a big problem with this team.
Not enough. Not enough.
They've
relievers.
only got 11 pitchers.
They do have Sean Marshall.
They do have the GOAT, but I still think with 11
Yeah, this
pitchers, I
feels
think they're
light.
going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna work.
I think that one's in trouble. The Beer Barons, our opponents.
That's our opponent. We looked at that already.
That's a really solid.
Yeah, this draft looks very good.
Oh, they've even
I
got I like the Willie
James
Wells. Yeah, it is a good
Yeah.
draft. That's a good draft for
Very
this
nice
format.
Yep.
The Red River Jayhawks. Sparky Lyle. Oh, that would have been
Oh,
that
that's
would
a
have been a
good
good
one,
option
yeah.
with the 39 stamina.
That's a very nice one. Oh, Petway's good. I like the Petway.
I got 58 stamina on Porter Moss.
still, I don't know that this isn't this. Even this 7 relievers feels like maybe it's not enough. I don't know.
Yeah, but they got the 58 stamina on Porter
No, they
Moss.
do.
That
There's
helps a
real stamina
lot.
there. Yeah.
I'm looking at the league rank on all these. It's kind of funny too, because you can see everyone just drafted the relievers.
Yeah.
Okay, who do we think has #1 league rank in relievers? That would be. Let's see.
Oh well, this has real starters. So
This
is
has
an
real
L.
starter. This gets an L. However, they may get 3 packs.
They might get 3 packs.
They're even running starters in the bullpen. I mean, come on.
Yeah. It should really feel these are like blood packs or something there.
Yeah, absolutely. Boo. All right, the Reapers. Oh, that Trevor Hoffman. That might be the best ace. Well, 13 stamina
13
though.
Stamina is
Ooh.
the problem.
And trying to
like
run a
the-
4-man rotation. Okay, so this is interesting. So it's a 4-man rotation.
Very low stamina.
But they're all very low stamina.
There are a lot of good pitchers. I like the
I like the
Hoffman is good,
pitcher. Tyler Clippard's
good,
great.
Thornton is good.
Hoshivar, yeah.
Hmm.
The stamina is a problem though.
I like the pitchers, but the stamina does seem to be a problem here.
Yeah, I think we'll see.
Wow, another PT Plus card is on the roster. Yeah,
Is there
the Buck Ewing.
nice. Smokey Bear. So, this Koji, I love this card. We're going to talk about him eventually in stream. Love the card.
He was a starter in Japan, right?
Yeah,
think so.
Carlson's great. But really low, and this is only 11
very low
pitchers
stamina.
again, so that's
Well,
the scary thing.
The Sarge Connolly has some, I think.
Yeah, but only 11 pitchers, so I still think that's trouble.
Yeah, this does seem like this is probably not enough.
Here's us. I mean, so I think we're the only ones that drafted 14. So I think actually I generally like having an outlier strategy in these.
Yeah, the Reapers also had a lot. I think they seemed,
The Reapers have 14,
They had a lot also.
13.
13, okay.
No, 14. Yeah, they had 14.
Yeah, I
The
think you need at
Wawa
least 15.
Chickens. This is the legal Mickey Lolich. This is the reliever Mickey Lolich.
Right. Oh, they also have 14.
I hear Mickey could end up being a good starter one of these days.
One of these days, yeah.
I like some of the relievers, but I feel like they also got stuck the way we did, where they didn't quite get the relievers you'd like.
Yeah. I mean, at 14 pitchers, is probably enough stamina in total. But...
hold on. I want to try a stupid experiment.
Okay.
Let's run through this really quickly, and then I'm going to propose my stupid experiment. What if we run no starters?
Someone has to start the game.
What if we tell the game to run a bunch of two-way players and then force bench them?
Okay. That could be interesting. That could be interesting.
What happens if you run strict starting order, but you've forced benched your starter? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Want to find out?
Sure. Can we? Do we have enough people we can set as two ways?
Well, I'm curious what happens if we run strict rotation and force bench
We
our
only
ace.
need. We can set to one-man rotation now, right? Because we're already in the tournament.
Oh. And then just force
We only
bench
need
him.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, even if we have to burn a pitcher to do it, we should still do it. Like
Just
take
out of curiosity,
whatever
yeah.
Random
All right.
iron, yeah.
First off, West early, I'm just looking. We really like that Hoyt.
Wilhelm is nice. I like the Newhouser too, and the Porter Moss.
Solid plan. And the defense specialists, only 11 pitchers I think is going to be trouble. I do like some of the 11 pitchers, but I think 11 is going to be trouble.
Well, it's interesting. There's is there any gold? At least, well, there's
Yeah, all right.
gold.
You know what?
Oh no! Hold on!
Yeah.
Hold on! Go back! Go back to them. We have a Harry Eisenstadt sighting.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I love this format. All right, let's try. All right, one-man rotation. Just curious
Okay.
what happens if I do this, by the way.
So don't do it with
No.
Wilhelm.
Hold on. Look at this. Team submit was
Oh, that
successful.
works. Right, that works. Yeah.
Right.
Well, who's it going to pick then?
Only one way to find out.
It'll still probably. No. We have to turn off emergency SP too because it'll pick them. So get rid of emergency SP.
Definitely no emergency SP.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
All right. Sure.
Yeah, Mr. Black, the answer is you can run the starter box empty.
We have done it.
We have done it. There is a way. They told us we couldn't run 4 starters, and so we aren't.
Yeah.
All right. We got 1 minute. I'm going to get a prediction in the chat.
Who's gonna start?
Yes.
No, how many innings will a starter go? How about
Yeah.
that?
So I wonder if the game will consider whoever it picks to be the first reliever in the game as a starter and force him to pitch to 18 batters.
Yes. Do a quick poll. New meta, 0 starting pitchers. I mean, if you think about it, isn't this the solution to the new rules?
Yeah, I mean, depending on how it treats these pitchers, but yeah,
They're relievers, aren't they?
they're relievers. They're
Does,
sure
does it say
relievers.
reliever? Are they in the
They're
bullpen?
definitely relievers. They're in the bullpen. I mean, one of them has to be the first one to pitch, but
I like that with 14 relievers, we're still only second in league rank in relievers, by the way.
and it took a high diamond one too.
Yeah. Who was number 1? Was it the Reapers with their 14? No.
Probably.
No. Who was number 1?
There's probably a way to look.
I don't know how to do it other than...
Yeah,
Here
I
you
don't
go.
either.
Grabbing grabbers
grabbing-
with Presley, Jansen, the
they
Perfect
have a lot of
Jansen,
relievers.
the Presley, and a lot of relievers. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Presley's really good.
Looks like the consensus is 3 to 4 innings pitched is what chat thinks.
Okay.
I am kind of excited about this. So my prediction is that they're going to go to our top long reliever alphabetically.
Okay, so you think it's going to start Euchre then, I guess?
Because it goes from the top of I think it's going to start Kevin Kelly.
Even though they're... Ooh,
Sorry, it's not off. Whatever they do that orders this, I think it's going to start Kevin Kelly.
okay. Let's see. I think it's going to start Bucher probably.
I am kind of excited to see what happens here. It started. Well, first off, we got a win.
Okay, well that's something.
I like that eventually beat Beer Barons. Yes, we eventually beat Beer Barons. Cy Booker threw 6 1/3.
Whoa!
69 pitches, so nice
nice.
efficient outing.
Yeah.
You know what? Did we say F- on this card? We can't say F- on this card
hold
anymore.
on. We have to check. Her architect saying Wilhelm threw 8 innings.
Hold on. For which team?
I think that was West Early.
Oh, they went extras.
Wow.
Hoyt Wilhelm. That right there is a line. 79 game score. And he gets a no decision, by the way.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I gotta post this in the tournament.
This is
I gotta post this in the Discord, don't I?
Yeah.
All right. You know what? This is definitely the new. This is definitely the new best format. New
This
best
is
draft
great.
format. Absolutely.
I'm still.
I don't think I can do the rating cards anymore. We'll talk about that, but I could definitely keep doing this.
Yeah, this is great. I'm more and more convinced at this point, if it is technically possible, we need a draft lab. These are actually really fun to do. Like, these are
Yeah.
way more interesting than regular drafts.
Yeah. This is the most playable PT's been, and you know what? There are no LEs.
Yeah, that's it. This is great. This is really great.
I love this. This is the most Hoyt Wilhelm's ever pitched in his life. 8 innings, a 2-hit ball, and he gets a no decision.
Hold on, bankrupt at the grand slam.
Is he back? Hold on. Really?
Oh my god. No, that's for it's Eevee's baseball, right? That's Monte Don's.
That's very nice. Where is it?
That is
Eevee's
amazing.
baseball. Yep. There you go. Nine total. Whoa, hold on. Not just a grand slam.
9-2.
That's a 2 home run day for Dave Bancroft right there.
Wow.
A Ricky Henderson like 2 home run day for your star hitter. Got a little bit of a glove on him too.
Okay, so I actually, if we have time to do this before the next time, I want to try some more stuff. Can we go in and set all of our relievers with a 9 batters face limit or something?
Oh, just to see if it'll ignore.
Yeah, if it'll pull them, or if it thinks they're a starter or not.
I think we could manage that.
Just whatever's under 18.
Do they all need aggressive tiredness hook, by the way? They do,
I
right?
think so, yeah.
Have I missed one?
My guess is it will pick someone as the starter. That's not Bucher, obviously, because he's going to be tired.
No, but I think it's going to pick one of the long relievers.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be
no, it's going to be lines. It's going to be lines.
It's going to be lines, yeah.
So what it does is it looks for a long reliever, and it goes from the bottom of the list, however they've ordered it, but it will do normal before avoid high leverage.
Yeah, I think that's probably what it is.
So lines is going to be the starter.
Yes, I would think so. So we'll see how many batters he gets.
Yeah. It's going to be 18.
Probably 18. Yeah. So, I mean, if he pitches 4 innings before he gets to 18, it will pull him then, I guess.
Actually, we missed a trick here.
Okay. Oh, we should...
Shouldn't everybody be a specialist?
Then how is it going to pick who to start? Well, we could do that.
Yeah, but shouldn't everybody be a specialist?
Yeah, probably. I mean, well, except for someone like Melanson, who we just want to pitch whenever, whatever.
So maybe you keep your closer and your setup guy, and everyone else is a specialist.
Or whichever pitches you think are good, whatever you're considering to be good. The problem is then it's gonna, if we make him a specialist, it's probably gonna use Stevenson instead of Funk or whatever, or something like that, right? So they're clear.
It did pretty well that game.
Yeah.
Did we actually get the AI manager to do something smart?
It's unlikely. It probably is an accident.
Must be a mistake, right?
Yeah.
Clearly new meta.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I put it in tournament. I should have put that in perfect draft, shouldn't I?
Yes.
I'll move it to the other one.
I think our defense, Bancroft, I think is actually really good for this because Bancroft is helping so much get out of innings fast.
Yeah. He's not hitting, but you're.
That's fine. Yeah. Well, I mean, apparently, if you're sometimes.
No, actually, our Bancroft apparently is not so good. He's below 1 efficiency.
Only got 2 chances.
Yeah. It'll get better.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. Yeah, this is a strange format.
How are the teams of starting pitchers doing, by the way?
Oh yeah, we can check that. Which one was it? It was
one was the Blue Claws, right?
It was SF Giants and Blue Claws. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Okay,
sadly, they both have a win.
Their pitcher got beaten up, but they still won. Oh, this one had a pitcher shutout. Okay.
All right. Well, someone's got to knock him out.
Someone will get him.
Yeah. I like this format.
Yeah, this is really good. We could combine them, no catchers and no starters.
No catch. You know what? Actually, and no one found a Mathis in this format, right?
I don't know. We could search. We could check. Madness is probably like one of the best cards, though.
Yeah, because you're getting all the extra value out of your pitchers.
Yeah.
I mean, we should just call this the Rays draft.
Raise draft. Sure. Yeah, that works.
You know. One Romo, okay. Romo's a really good card in this draft.
Yeah, Romo's definitely a good card.
All right, let's look one more, and then we can go back to rate a few cards, and then we'll check in again.
We'll check in again.
Because we do have to get through the cards, and then get through like why we're like not doing this again and all that.
We can speed run these a bit probably.
Yeah, most of them are pretty. I mean, just give F's to the packables, S to the LEs. Go on.
Yeah, close enough.
No, there are a few playable packables in here.
Yeah, there are a few. There are actually a decent number of playable packables, but yeah, we'll get to them. So we're thinking this game Dick Lines is going to start. We think, and we think he's going to pitch to 18 batters. That's our guess.
Yeah. That's what I think is going to happen. Or get blown up and get pulled for lack of
force bench our entire bullpen.
So funny you should ask that. That I actually have done.
Okay.
The manager will ignore you.
All of them. Like, it will just ignore all of them.
The manager will use whatever players the manager wants to use.
Okay, so if you only force bench like half of them, it will use the half you didn't force bench.
It will try, but if it decides it runs out of them, it will start using forced benched players.
Okay. Huh.
I don't like our manager.
No. We definitely do not like the manager much. What else? What else could we try?
Well, I think what we're doing is working. I mean, we're up 1-0, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I was trying to think if there was like any other silliness.
I mean, no man rotation, clearly current meta.
Yeah, well, that's why we need to change things.
Is anybody else trying it? Everyone else was running 4 or 5 before, but has anybody else switched to the 0-man rotation?
Oh, Mr. Black also with the 0-man. Okay. We should check on those games also, I guess. AI is the main antagonist. That's very much true.
All right, game 2. The bullpen let us down.
Bullpen did let us down.
I mean, to
Real
be
question is, who started and how did they do?
Dick Lines only threw 40 pitches.
Wow,
14 batters faced.
That's when we got to 4 innings.
We got him out after 4 innings and 14 batters faced. 4 really good innings. Our quote-unquote starters have been excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, look they brought in a tired Hoyt Wilhelm.
No, well, he didn't pitch for us. Bucher pitched our
Oh, Bucher pitched for. Okay, I was thinking. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, I was thinking like, didn't he pitch?
Yeah, that's fine.
And they brought in. They brought in a tired Milan. Milan was tired.
Yeah, he was. Well, now he's really tired. I guess was he set as a stopper?
See, the default bench when fatigue is 80.
Yeah.
And it ignored it. Because the AI manager is the main antagonist of the game.
It's this closer. You can't. Closer and stopper are very dangerous. I think we can't send him as a closer. I think he has to be something else. I
think if I do this, it'll work.
It doesn't always work. The closer and stopper are very dangerous. Sometimes the AI just decides that they're the closer, they have to go with the game.
All right, I'm gonna try this. No, I think it's that when you run the batters faced. I think it's that when you run batters faced, it overrides.
So you think it whoever was pitching before it decided they hit their batters faced limit, we need to take them out, and now Milan, our closers, we have to put them in?
No, I think it's that if you set any of these 4 boxes, I think it sets all overrides. 4.
Boy. Phenomenal. More intuitive game design here. Okay, I guess that's fine. All right, should we go rate some cards?
All right, let's go rate some cards, and we'll see if we're still alive in another little bit.
Okay. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
I'm glad we did that.
All right, let's rate some cards, and then we do have to talk about the upcoming game engine changes and some stuff like that, don't we?
Yep.
But let's rate some cards. Noma. We got
All right.
Noma. No, this is the Cubs version. We have Nomar.
Yep. Nomar. So I think this is probably like speed round time, huh? We just try to get through these fast.
Yeah. Nomar. I feel like something about this card's backward.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something about it.
Something about this card's backward. You have any interest in playing a shortstop with no eye and no glove?
I do not. He's enough glove to play third. He's more than enough glove to play third, but he can't hit. So.
But he isn't up. Right. Just fun card. Move on.
Fun card. Really
Fun
fun.
card.
Really fun.
How about Gleyber Torres? Well, is this a more fun card than Nomar at short? A little bit more, a little bit better. He has a little bit of power. He has like almost as much power as Bill Hall and like 15 or 20 less points of range and a lot less eye.
Maybe in low silver you could play him at second. Because it's 1999, some home runs. Maybe.
Yeah, but
even then,
Bill Hall's the shortstop. You know.
No, it's second. I mean, it's second.
It's second.
It's probably still not good, but it's something.
Pretty? I think just play Pretty.
No, you play Pretty. I mean, there's Pretty. There's Addison Barger. There's
Nick York.
Mothel. Yeah, there's just too much other stuff. Probably.
York's a better bat with about as good a glove. I mean, they're both bad gloves for second base, but
yeah, no. I mean, I don't think it's.
Well, you play Dink.
That's as close as I can get him. So.
All right, another fun card. How about Elvis? Elvis, he can just leave the building, right? Well,
yeah.
We can look at the card. I mean, got 94 range, but the problem is you've got 94 range with no bat, and you're comparing this with all of these, low silver shortstops that have like 94 range plus a bat.
Well, we also, continuing our theme here, we got an LE today. That LE has like a better bat and equal defense.
Well, yes, the LE is better than the Packable. That's true.
Yeah, and it's 6 points lower. Plus, you've got Bill Hall and even the old Herman Long that played in bronze is probably better than this. So, yeah, it's just not going to play.
All right. How about our Yankee Kerry Wood,
who would be eligible for the theme team?
Oh, speaking of which, I saw we just got a David Justice. Let's throw him on the theme team. Lou Brock, not eligible.
Yeah.
Probably should be running more than 12, but I'll figure this out when we.
It's fine.
That's why it says theme team eventually.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Wait, Kerry Wood is eligible, right?
Yeah, he's definitely eligible.
Let's put him on the team. Well, let's rate the card, then let's put him on the team.
Okay.
Okay, is the card any good? I mean, no.
No. Cool.
All right, but still put him on the team?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, still put him on the team. but no. No on the card. No on the card. Yes on the theme.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not being too careful about. Oh, Joey Gallo is eligible, right?
Joey Gallo's eligible. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's take off a. Probably a pitcher actually.
Still has so many pitchers. Yeah.
Yeah. At some point I have to figure out what to actually do to get the theme team thing working. EVC will probably jump in at some point, and I'll ask him how to make it a more official bad theme team. But I feel like I should probably actually complete the theme roster before I do that.
Yeah, probably. Especially since you have another pack to do it.
Yeah, I'll be able to once I.
Yeah.
All right. Where were we? Doing our speed round.
Yep.
Well, we got another John Smoltz. think I
Yeah,
predicted
we-
that one in the Predictor card. Actually, somehow won the Predictor card last week.
Oh, nice.
Um, didn't see how everyone did this week, but you know,
Yeah, it seemed like this week there was definitely some ones that were on the
Probably pretty
easier side to
close.
guess. Yeah.
I see. Better than PTCS Smoltz.
Yes.
Yes. Well, it's like PTCS Smoltz, except has pitcher BABIP.
Yeah, it turns out that's a good rating. That rating is
Um,
helpful.
But
Thing.
PTCS Smoltz, you see, is in a useless mission, and this Smoltz is missionless.
Right. So it might at some point also be in the useless mission. You never know. But I actually think this is a pretty decent card.
Yeah. So I think this card came out a week too late. Is the biggest issue I have. You know, a week before, there would be like 3 fewer relievers, maybe even 4 fewer relievers that it's got to compete with. Because the problem is I have this card behind Kenki, behind Calero, behind Batalico, behind Timlin,
Well, but
and that's a big difference.
I think this is just a starter, though.
Oh, I see. You're thinking we run him as a starter.
Yeah. I mean, it's sort of like Connie Morero, right? Like, but a little less splitty.
I have him almost identical. So I have almost identical power level to Connie Morero. Completely different shape because this is the pitcher BABIP version, and Morero kind of gets
Morero
it
has
done with other
some
things
pitcher BABIP, I
instead.
think.
No,
Yeah,
Morero's
some-
like 15 points fewer
Oh, is
pitcher
he?
BABIP,
I
but
just
you
don't
get
know
a
which
bunch of
one it is.
homer prevention. But actually, I have
Oh,
them
yeah.
about similar.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I have
you're
both
right. No,
of
I
them-
do too.
But I have them both just outside the top 10. Smoltz does have, 10 fewer points of stamina, but most of the top silver options have stamina.
Yeah, I mean, I have them both kind of towards the back of like the, someone like the kind of 5 to 10 range.
Yeah, I have him closer to
Um,
10, so I don't think he plays as a starter because of that. And
Yeah,
so I think he's
I'm-
got to play as a reliever, but with all so before the relievers got released, like a week or a week and a half ago, most of your bullpen in silver was probably converted starters, and now it's relievers.
Yes.
And I think that makes this card go from like fringy meta to unplayable.
I don't think it's unplayable, actually. I think it is an okay starter. Like,
All right, top silver.
Maybe-
All right, that's a good question. All right, who's your 5-man silver rotation? We'll see how many we agree on.
okay, I mean...
Should we go one
I
at a
think
time?
Sure, Roberts.
I got him number 1. All right, Liberatore.
Okay. I don't have Liberatore number 1. I have him
Well, number 2. I have
a little further down.
But
Oh,
top
no,
5.
number 2. I have Tanana number 1. Number 2.
I have Tanana number 3. All right, so we agree
Okay.
on the top 3. Now it's tough. So Leon Day would be up there for no stamina.
Yep. I agree.
I would have Giolito up there if he had enough stamina, but I think I'm
think-
going to run Bill Force instead for number 4.
I like Bill Force also. And then it's kind of a mess. Honestly, after the first 3, I think it's kind of a mess. I think kind of Force, Morero, Petty, Borrowy, and this new Smoltz are all kind of a mishmash. Like, I don't...
Except none of
they're
them's
all-
eligible for the mishmash.
Yeah, well, some of them might be. I don't actually remember which credit it is. But
I think of those, the ones I'm going to be running are either Giolito or maybe Waldichuk, and just deal with the lack of stamina because I get enough stamina from the others.
I don't like Waldichuk so much, actually. I think if I was going to run one of the no stamina pitchers, I would just do Giolito and Day, probably.
Yeah, I have Waldichuk the 3rd best of those, but he has the most stamina.
There's also like this Alex
Diaz-
Dimmers and Danny
I could
Colton.
run Heliodoro Diaz too.
I don't like Diaz as much either.
But yeah, I think your pitch. It's the same thing we've had kind of all year, where my model values the walk more relative to the hit. So I'm willing to take players with a little more control and a little less pitcher BABIP, and you don't like that trade because you're valuing the hit more.
Yeah, that seems to be about what's happening. There's also there's definitely some split and
Yeah, there are other
music
little
stuff going on,
bits
but-
in there.
I mean, okay, Hanky actually can be a starter, and if you want to start Hanky, then he's the best starter in silver.
Henke's definitely going to be the best starter for rate stats. Yeah.
Well, then I think Ryan is sort of okay, not great. Deshays is not playing in silver.
No, I think it's from that list. The other one that that at least I'd put up there that you're not going to like for the same reasons might be Bill Gatewood.
I don't mind Bill Gatewood. Bill Gatewood's all right. I think he's a little worse than those other kind of 5 or 6 options, but he's okay.
But I think, yeah, I mean, I do too, but I think of those options, Smoltz ends up like at the bottom of that group for me. So I don't think I'm ever going to play him because I don't think he then plays in the bullpen.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I if you want to run 5 righties, I think he makes it. And I do generally like having like 1 or 2 high stamina pitchers in my bullpen, in case there's, some extra inning game or the starter gets blown up or whatever.
Yeah.
So my guess is Smoltz I will play Smoltz, I think. I don't know where exactly, but I think he'll make it someplace.
Yeah, I can't find a place to play him, but if you think there's a place to play him, we can bump it up. I would have just given it an F because it doesn't quite hit the meta.
Yeah, I don't think it's an F. I think I would. I'm kind of it's somewhere between a C and a D. I guess I would say probably. I think.
Yeah, we can give him a D.
D is fine. Yeah.
All right. Now here's a card that I'm definitely not going to give a D. How about David Justice? So
David
my
Justice
question is, are you willing
card.
to play this card in low diamond?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yeah. No, there's too many good outfielders in low diamond.
Who are you playing instead?
Okay, so Bradley's playing center.
Yeah, I know it's a corner. It's definitely at the corner.
Or Pete Crow Armstrong. No, I'm just trying to list them all out. So either Bradley or Pete Crow Armstrong's playing center, right? Like that's definite. If you have Jason Hayward, he's playing one of them.
Okay, that's true. The LE, right? Sorry, that's right. The LE always wins.
I think Jason Dominguez.
I guess he's a switch hitter.
Probably also. Since he has those reverse splits. Dale Murphy, depending on what kind of...
You'd have to run him one way for Murphy
splits
with the weird reverse splits.
Yeah, they're a bit weird. Even Yelich is probably okay.
Yeah, I've got him similar to like Murphy and Trout, even.
Yeah, I don't have him that high. I mean, I have him like very, very strong for silver, but I wouldn't play him even in gold, I don't think.
Well, gold, the problem is all the lefties.
Well, that's
why I asked about low diamond.
Even if they're righties in gold, I wouldn't.
Well, hold on. Let me run this against righties and let me run it against, say, Espino. Let me specifically run it against Espino.
Yeah, he's decent against Espino. He's pretty flat.
Yeah, actually against Espino, I've got him as your second best left fielder and your third best right fielder.
Well, okay, Averill must be better, for sure.
Yeah, that's the extra one that jumps in.
And then probably Dominguez.
Averill and Dominguez in right and Trout in left. But I've got him better than Dominguez in left.
Really? Okay, I don't. I mean, either way, in silver, it's a very strong card. So, like, whether it's playing in low diamond or gold or whatever is.
Yeah, I think this is definitely an S tier card, if not better.
Yeah, I think I'd probably. Well, the thing is also that actually these splits are pretty interesting because it's actually not even so bad against left.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. The splits make this card. This is not a platoon card. This is a two-way card.
Yeah, it's definitely a two-way card. I think it's.
Why is the newest PTCS left fielder going for so much? The 81.
It's in a mission now.
Because it is by far the best left field. Because it is by far your best left fielder for a dead ball format that does not currently exist, which means somebody knows something. Ask me that question again in a week and a half.
Well, it is in that new mission also, and it actually is a pretty decent card. Like if there were low gold, it would play. If
the format existed, it would be a great card. There is no format that exists that it's currently a great card for, except maybe the Tournament Lab. In a week and a half, I think it'll be clear why it's going for so much.
Oh, I wouldn't start it over Trout. That seems not good. Yeah, Jesse Burkett. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think you start over Trout. Or even like Eric Davis, probably in a modern format.
Well, it's the other side.
Yeah,
So but um,
but yeah,
but yeah, I mean,
Justice. I think Justice
Trout,
just
Trout,
didn't. Go ahead.
no, I'm saying Trout and Dominguez at least keep Burkett out of.
Yeah.
Uh, Justice, I don't think Justice is an S plus because I don't know how much utility he will end up having outside of just like open silverish stuff, like low gold maybe. But
I think you'll play him in a bunch of caps too. Certainly, like a high silver floor, you're always playing him. But
high silver floor. That's
I think
true.
I'd
There's
play
one
him.
of
I
those.
think I'd pay 7 for him in a silver floor too. I think I'd pay for him in like what is it, the silver to low diamond or something.
I'm trying to think. Like, am I playing Mark Kotze in any of that stuff? Not really. He's better than Kotze, but he's not like absurdly better than Kotze, right?
I think he's a lot better. He's a lot better. No, he's a lot better than Kotsay.
He's another position. He can't pitch though, and so nice Kotze's pitching is nice.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
Kotsay, it's tough to get Kotsay to pitch if he's a starting
Well,
outfielder. He's got to
like
be either an
platooning and-
opener or. You
Well,
know,
no, if he's like a platoon outfielder backup in caps, he'll get
Yeah.
innings.
that's true. Yeah, he's got to be the backup though.
Yeah, but like if you're playing with high silver floor, that's probably what you're doing, right? Like he's backing the right fielder, he's playing it one way with someone, Eric Davis platooning or whatever.
Okay, so maybe it's just plain an S.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite an S plus. It feels like it doesn't have enough other formats to make S plus.
All right, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I mean it's a really strong card. Like this is a card that if you play any kind of silver, I think you should go out and get.
Absolutely. All right, Veritech. I really want this card to be good. I think with 72 catcher ability, it's just a bat that's worse than Tettleton, and that means it's not going to be, right?
Well, I'm not sure actually. So this might be a bit odd, but like I don't know. Like, okay, I think there are sort of a lot of ways to go at catcher and golden. Actually, there's Hoyles, who's going to crush lefties and knock at righties at all. Have good catcher ability.
Right.
We've got like Mathis and Dickey, who are just no bat, all defense. You've got Tettleton, who's a better hitter, but limited catcher ability.
Right, but Tettleton's okay. You get 72 catcher ability on Veritech.
Yeah,
But Tettleton has 78.
75.
No,
78.
Tettleton has 78. So Tettleton has more catcher ability, and the bat's a little better.
You also have this new Mike Lieberthal,
It was a one-way card.
who has
Yeah.
this right, but it's the one way you want. So I do think there is room at catcher and goal to play a bunch of different kinds of catchers. Like,
Right. The problem I have with Veritech, though, is that the kind of catcher he is an offensive first switch hitting catcher. And I think he's behind 2 copies of that card. I think he's clearly behind Tettleton, but I also think he's a little bit behind the Hundley that came out recently.
yeah, I think he's better than Hundley, so that's where I'm thinking he might play.
So basically the same catcher ability as Hundley, but Hundley splittier but much better versus righties. So against lefties, I think he gets better than Hundley, but he's just far behind Tettleton then.
Well, I my sort of idea that I can just play if I mean I don't know that I'm a deuce, but I think you can play both Tettleton and Veritech.
Yeah.
Right, because
You could,
if
but
that's-
I think with all the lefties, you're playing Hoyles if you're going offense. Like you're just always playing Hoyles.
I think Lieberthal's also like pretty decent. Like,
Yeah, so I think he just ends up outside. I
I
hate giving
don't know.
Veritech an F just as a player because I love the guy.
I think I would give Veritech a D. Actually, I don't think this is a card that is not playable at all.
I think as a Sox fan, I'm going to find a way not to give him an F. We'll give him a D, but this is a D that's pronounced F.
I don't think it's a strong card, but it is a card that has like, it's the second copy of Tettleton if you want 2 Tettletons. It's the worst copy of Tettleton.
It's a lot worse though.
Is it? I don't know that it's
think,
that
yeah.
much worse. Like, it'll get some singles and doubles and stuff. Like, I don't know that it's hugely worse. But anyway.
All right, Jeff Samardzija. So for your football players team, go down like Bo Jackson and
Oh, yeah,
that's about it
that.
though.
Yeah. Well, one thing I do want to. This is an F card, but
Yeah, actually, I
people
think this is actually pretty quick. Okay.
no. One thing people should be careful about is this card was very briefly listed as with a different title. So if for some reason you have an outdated version, be careful because stuff's gonna get messed up.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's not enough in the card. All right.
No.
There's a Scott Kazmir. Can't really have a deadline set without Kazmir. No Victor Zambrano in here.
No, unfortunately.
Um, this is the low stamina, kind of early career Kazmir. No pitcher BABIP, no control, splitty. In a lefty heavy meta.
Can I have Matt Moore instead, please?
Let's just move on.
Yeah.
Let's just move on. All right. Trying to speed round this. How about getting us some Koji?
Okay. Well,
Now this
I think this
is
my favorite part of this set, I think.
absolutely. I mean, first off, it's Koji. All right. This is easy, right? This is just the best pitcher in gold. Ahead of
I
Henke.
think so. I think it is.
No,
the best
no
pitcher
question,
in gold.
right?
I'm very scared. But I think it is the best pitcher in gold. I mean, look, if we can, like Tyler Clippard is kind of, I think, the obvious comparison for this.
Yeah.
Um,
Hold on,
and-
I'll put them up against each other. Let me switch over to the account that has both of them.
I will say I played him yesterday in the gold entry fee, and he gave up 2 home runs in 3 games.
Oh,
So-
we are, by the way, knocked out.
Well, that's the way
So
it goes.
we are knocked out by must have been the first round by Milwaukee. We
At least it's another no starting pitcher team, so I'm satisfied. with
I'm
that.
definitely satisfied with that.
Ooh, okay, hold on, we gotta check who started those games.
We didn't even run our whole bullpen, which is interesting. But we all ended up tired, so you know.
It looks like the other starters were Kevin Kelly, and then
No, it was Kevin Kelly, who actually
Oh.
also pitched shutout ball.
and then it went wrong.
Oh, you know what? Austin Adams, I thought he didn't pitch any innings looking at this. He simply didn't pitch any outs.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking at I looked at this, no inning. Look, 0 innings, 0 ERA. He must not have pitched, right?
Oh boy.
That's not quite true. That is
No.
not.
I mean, okay.
Wait. That's 1,000 BABIP as well. Nice
Yes,
solid
that
5 walks, 2 hits.
like
one homer.
2 years ago or something, I think Austin Adams set a record for highest hit by pitch percentage. I forget, it was some absurd number. Like he hit like 20% of the batters he faced or something. It was ridiculous.
And then Hoyt Wilhelm, and this didn't go well. All right.
Yeah, there's not Wilbur pitched okay in this game.
Well,
but
congratulations. So congratulations. Do DM me. If it turns out we are able to, still get the packs, we will do something. And all right, SF Giants are knocked out. Congratulations. The Blue
Well
Claws
done.
still alive, but
work.
we're gonna have 7 chances out of 8 to get someone to win this tournament.
Yep,
Um,
not bad. That team with the starting pitchers is probably the best team because they have starting pitchers, but
No, but this is an awful draft.
it is a bad draft. It is a really bad.
It does
No,
have starting
Corriente.
pitchers, but it's
They
a
have
pretty.
Gehrig.
It's a pretty. No, it's the wrong. It's
pretty
the
bad.
Silver Gehrig.
Clipper Gary's all right.
It's not a great draft.
No.
Bo Naylor, Clyde
I like
Volmer,
Corriente. I do understand this Griff McGarry in the
Live
bullpen
Jordan
play
Walker,
Corriente thing. That seems
Alan.
crazy.
Yeah, this is an awful draft.
No, the
except
draft is really.
the only thing that's okay about this draft, they're also Does this team play any defense?
Oh, Wilbur Wood's good. Oh yeah, there's some decent cards.
Does this team play any
Uh-oh.
defense? What?
They do have Austin Adams also.
Is their Austin Adams better than ours?
Well, he also has a
0
0 ERA.
ERA.
So they're equal. They're equally good.
Yes.
All right. Well, congratulations to Chalupa Pants.
And really, congrats to everyone for kind of putting a fun team in this.
I can't. All right. Well, I think we same name as on Twitch. All right, that's fine.
I was gonna compare these directly.
Oh, the Clippard and the Koji, right?
Yeah, yeah. So let me pull up the comparison. Can't DM you. It says okay. How about try on Discord instead? Um, Koji, I mean, he gives up the occasional, moonshot, but so there may be one or two players that there may be one or two players that you don't want Koji facing.
One or two, yeah.
Like the ones with power. Any of them.
Yeah.
Any of them.
Any amount of power.
Like he'd give up Grand Slams to Dave Bancroft. No, he won't. They'll all be solo shots.
They'll all be solos, yeah.
Sorry. So here is Koji. And what is and Clippard you want to compare?
Yeah, I think Clippard is the better.
Here you go. So Koji is basically Clippard with like twice the control and more stuff, and just ignore that other thing.
Right. Yeah, something else happened there. We don't know quite what.
Yeah. Perfect.
So, yeah, I think it will end up being better. I'm really not sure though.
I've got him. Again, my model is a little more tolerant of some of these things. My model just has him as just playing the best pitcher in gold. I'll run him in low diamond.
I have him as the best pitcher in gold too. I just don't know that it's going to end up that way.
I do have him giving up over 1.7 homers per 9.
No, I don't have mine. Well, I can home run percentage. I can do, but I don't. Yeah, so I think I have to give him basically 5% home runs, basically, which is kind of a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yep. That's almost exactly at my number. Yeah.
Yeah. So
ball go far.
It's a lot of home runs, but not much else. Really, very little else. It's definitely.
I think if I were like gonna keep playing this thing, I think I might run this card in the league.
I did actually think about if we could go back to PT23 and set the park. Could we make a park where Koji was actually good enough for league?
Yeah. Because I think I'm in that park, aren't I? That's
true, because you can even set it lower. No, I mean, I came up with, I thought you'd have to have a Park 1 factor of like 0.75 to make him good.
Well,
but
let me, what I want, modifiers.
And, well, the thing is that I think you also want
but look at the park I've got. The park I've got is 0.878 and 0.859 for homers.
Right, the problem is I think you actually want a lot of BABIP and gap power modifiers, like the high ones, for him. Because it will make the other pitchers worse, but he won't really get impacted.
Maybe. I mean, it helps keep the homer solo shots, though.
Yeah, but I mean, if everyone else is giving up, getting doubled to death, then he won't, and that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think I might actually be in the park for him.
I mean, you could definitely try it. I don't think he'll be good in league. I did check him in league, and it thought he was the best gold for league, but not much beyond that.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay, so it kind of, for league, it kind of thinks he's at, the level of like the kind of, let's say, good, like second tier full diamond starters, basically, like the Andrew Painters and, stuff like that.
Yeah, it probably doesn't quite work, but.
So I don't know that it quite works, but like if
I was tempted.
Could pick up, in dead ball, I think this is the best pitcher in the game.
Oh, I was gonna say in the tournament lab, like this is your ace.
Yeah, this is just like the best, like better than Addy Joss, better than Koufax.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. First card released better than Koufax. You heard it here on stream.
Koji Uehara. Yeah, it's a really interesting card, but I think it will just end up being a good card in modern. Okay, in 1996, let's say, it's probably bad, right?
Yes. One other thing
But
about
like,
this card, by the way, that I just thought I'd mention. As pitchers go, if you're running him in the tournament lab, this is not a horrible
oh,
bat because that bunt for hit.
57 punch for hit. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah. Maybe I should try to start him then. Okay, that's interesting.
This is a really good card.
That's very. I think it is a good card, and I'm really excited to see people play. I mean, I think I was the only person who played it in the gold entry feed yesterday, which is a little unfortunate. I would have liked to see some more people trying them out, but
So does he get a plus?
probably because I think also the dead ball stuff. He's gonna pitch dead ball for the rest of the cycle, right? Like you basically
Hard,
can't
hard
print
to
a better
imagine
dead
he
ball.
doesn't.
Yeah, how can you even print a better dead ball pitcher than that?
Well, I don't know if we can answer that one on stream.
How can you print a better packable dead ball pitcher than that? How's that?
You absolutely cannot.
All
All right, I think
yeah,
Koji gets the plus.
I think it's just really good.
I think Koji gets the plus.
It's a really strange card, but I think it's just good.
I mean, if he had a Sox hat on, he definitely gets a plus.
Well, if we made one Red Sox career, it would have everything. It would have home run prevention too. So
That's true. Home run prevention, and what do you have, like about a .5 whip that season or something like
that. Yeah, it was
completely
really silly.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's actually going to be the problem. You know what? You asked how is this card going to get counterfeited? It'll be the LE Peak Koji.
LEP Koji. Well, that'll be a bronze though, so that's fine.
How's Anthony Young doing actually? What do you think I'm guessing he's down to 50K.
No, it's Holden, I think.
I am wrong. I am quite wrong.
What's Arky at? Arky is. Oh boy.
Why would Arky go for more than Anthony Young?
Because people play a lot of bronze, and Anthony Young is only good in SC cap, or only like broken in SC cap.
Oh, but he's so broken. All right.
He's very broken. Is bronze Arky better than gold Arky? Maybe.
I mean,
Close. Looks close.
well, of course he is. The bronze Arky's an LE, the gold's a packable,
Right. Yeah. They actually look very.
right? When when there's a peak Kofax, like for a mission, the LE will be better, right?
Probably. Yeah. Probably.
Yeah. All right, Doyle Alexander. We'll get through these. Doyle Alexander. He got a lot of PBABIP, and we're desperate for righties in gold. Have we finally hit one?
I don't think so.
No, we just haven't. It's just not enough of the rest of this, is there?
Yeah, it's just not. I mean, it's sort of like Randy Jones, but you took away a lot of his PBABIP.
Or the control. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Randy Jones also has 92 control in there.
Yeah. So.
No, it just doesn't.
Nope.
Nope.
Still Espino and only Espino.
Still. All right. Tom Seaver, do we finally get a righty? Okay, actually, I talked about him a little bit on the laptop
Yeah,
stream.
this one I'm more interested in.
So the
I don't
thing
think
about
he'll make it.
Seaver is I would like to see somebody try an experiment in gold. I would like to see somebody try running 5 splitty righty starters and just challenging people to actually run left-handed hitters and betting that especially in the do or die format people aren't doing it.
I think the problem with that is there are too many switch hitters. So you've got like Tettleton, Amador, Nunez, Dominguez. You have Trout that splits the other way. I'm probably forgetting. So you have Chipper Jones. You have
Yeah, if you're running all those, it just doesn't work. Because if you did
it's
that,
just
then Seaver's really interesting. The problem is if you're going to have to run him against, other than just running him purely. So just purely against righties, I have him as the second best versus
yeah,
righty
no,
starter.
I do too. I do too. But if you could get him against Johnny Logan and Bo Jackson and Joey Weimer or whatever, he's probably really good then.
Right. But I think otherwise, I think he just doesn't play otherwise. And it's not going to help you even to run openers or play any games like that because of the gold format.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is I think Doyle Alexander is a better pitcher just in general, but this is a much more interesting pitcher than Doyle Alexander to me.
It is. I don't think he's going to play anywhere though.
No, I don't either.
Yeah. All right. Hunter Pence. Yeah, exactly. The Jose De Leon deck, exactly. So
Yeah,
you'd
well, Jose De
run.
Leon.
Okay, so if you were running that, just in case anyone wants to try it, let's give them what our build would look like if anyone feels
Sure.
like trying it. So I've got De Leon number 1. I've got Seaver number 2.
Yeah, I think you're still running Espino because he's just he's probably not the best, but
Well, yeah. So some of that you might choose to do something balanced just to be safe.
So I think you're
I've
running-
got Espino number 3 anyway. I've got Mark Appel number
Yeah.
4, and my
Yep.
number 5 is the also super splitty Vern Law. Here, I'll put that card up. Here.
I will see more, but we'll see more's not a real starter.
Yeah, with the stamina. Look at this Vern Law. This Vern Law is basic. This is
Yeah,
Randy Jones versus righties. It's just that
I've-
he's very much not Randy Jones versus lefties.
Yeah, I have Bill Singer also as an option and Logan Hensley. So the other two.
Yeah, I've got Hensley, the new Singer, Connie Marrero even, and the new Samardzija.
Yep. Marshall.
Okay, I think that's basically the list. And your bullpen: Niedenfuhr, Koji, Kiko Calero, Kenley, Kinder, the usual suspects.
The usual guys. I mean, I think you could even play some of the lefty starters in your bullpen probably.
Yeah, certainly Vida Blue. Actually, Vida Blue may just play on that roster anyway.
Yeah, Vida Blue and Randy Jones probably just play.
Okay.
And then some of the other guys.
All right. On
And Woodachek
to
probably also,
Low Diamond.
No, we have Hunter Pence. Hunter Pence still.
Oh, all right. Let's talk about Hunter Pence. Anything you want to say about Hunter Pence?
Yes.
All right, then why don't you go ahead?
Actually, yes. So I think this actually is a pretty good hitter versus lefties.
Well, that's true. Okay, so we do have to look at him versus lefties.
I don't think I'll play it, but I do think he's quite a good hitter versus lefties. I think the problem is that Chipper Jones is a very similar hitter, and Chipper Jones hits lefties, and Chipper Jones also hits righties, and is a switch hitter, which is quite nice when you face Clippard and stuff.
Yeah, so I think so first off, I don't think he's an outfielder. I think he has to be a DH.
No, I don't either.
And I think that's what's hurting the card so much is, he's a DH. The splits are a little bit funny, which means you're not quite getting everything you can out. Like if you switch the BABIP lefty-righty, then I think he's kind of going to be playable in the same way that I hate Willie McGee, but, you can make that card work.
Right. I think I would play Hunter Pence if Chipper Jones didn't exist.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I think so. If you're just thinking about him as a DH, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think Chipper can play third, but the problem is that there's I kind of like having Chipper both ways and running these sort of weird split platoony kind of things with McDougal or Steer or whatever to have more outfielders. Well, actually, it's really just Steer. So I guess I could do that with Pence. I could play Chipper at third and Pence at DH and use him as a backup, extra outfielder. It's probably all right. So I don't think he's an F, probably. It's probably a D or a C or something.
I do have him as the second best option, but it's almost over a win and a half behind Chipper.
Yeah, Chipper's just
But I have
good.
him as about equivalent to Buhner, maybe with the bat, something like that.
I have him a good deal better than Buhner. Um,
I have him a little better.
I mean, this is only versus lefties. Like, this is
No,
not,
that's
he's
what
not
I
hitting
mean.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. So
Um,
you'd rather run him over Buhner. Maybe he's playable just because of how weird the meta is. Because you're sort of desperate for the verse righty bat, so you
yeah.
can run
So
a verse righty only backup.
what I've been playing in gold. I've been playing Dominguez, Trout, and Bo Jack in my outfield. Well, I guess Trout, Jackson, Dominguez. We want to go left to right. Chipper at DH, and then I'm using Spencer Steer to play third and have an extra outfielder because I found that I tend to run a lot of infielders with Amador and Nunez and whatnot. So Pence could fill the Spencer Steer role if I boot Chipper to third and Pence DH is that kind of extra outfielder.
Right.
But it feels fringy to me. Like,
Colson at third. The problem is
Colson
because Colson's a lefty. In a lefty-only meta, you're really looking for righties.
No, I mean I'm Colton's on my roster. He's just not playing versus lefties. I'm really only playing versus lefties here. So I think Pence has like kind of fringy end of the bench, DH backup kind of thing, and maybe he'll be good, and I'll probably try him at some point when he doesn't cost $15K.
Yeah. So we can't give the card a D because he doesn't have any.
I think I could. I think it's. I don't think it's definitely not an F. I think it's probably.
We can give him a C.
I think it's C. Yeah, I think it's C.
All right. Yeah, because I feel like you can't give that card D. Well, we tried and it didn't take.
Right. I mean, his defense isn't like the worst thing. Like he can back up right field, but that I don't want him starting there for sure.
All right. On to Low Diamond. Neftali Feliz. I have this is a really good card.
This card's really good, yeah. I mean, this is, I think,
until I saw the others that were released with it, I was going to say this might be the new best diamond reliever.
Well, it's by far the best low diamond reliever. It's not even close. I mean, I have it as playable in diamond.
I have him as the third best reliever in diamond, behind two cards we're going to talk about in a little bit, I think.
I have it behind Harvey.
Harvey. Yeah, excuse me, fourth.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it plays in both. It's a very, very strong card. The stamina is a little unfortunate, but there's like no splits basically, which is great.
Even reverse splits. I mean,
yeah, very slight reverse splits. Yeah. So yeah, it's quite a good card. Just a really strong card.
Yeah, is it an S tier card? I'm not quite sure it is because the low diamond format is often historical and there aren't enough of the formats. But it's a really good card.
I think it's an A, probably, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think it is a good card. I don't know if you race out to get it, but,
Well, I did, but...
I do have a copy.
Yeah.
I'll sell my copies again in 2 days, but I have copies right now. Yoenis Cespedes. This card's not as good as David Justice.
Well, I don't know if it's better than David Justice. I mean,
I don't think it's as good as Justice.
But it doesn't really matter. It's worse than a ton of other stuff too. So.
All right, Kyle Hendricks. Yeah. See, we're actually good at speed round. It's just the times we get an interesting discussion.
Yeah, which never happens. Could you which card in League? I assume that's Feliz. I guess so. I mean, you could probably do better for 20K. Maybe not. I mean, it's not a card you want perfectly. Obviously, it's probably not going to be good in Diamond League and Gold League. I guess it's probably okay.
Yeah. 30-29 in game 1 of round 2 of the perfect draft. I think we should go take a quick look at that.
29. What's the scores of the next game going to be? They're both.
Should we go take a quick look at that?
Sure. What are their bullpens going to be?
All right. I'll leave Kyle Hendricks up, but let's go take a quick look.
30-29. That's like a Gym Unknown versus Gym Unknown game.
I'm guessing somebody got their bullpens tired.
That seems likely. Neither of us have any. Oh, are you playing another team with like 10 pitchers? That's probably.
Because you're the teams that are running what we thought. I think our 14 pitcher decision was the right one for the format.
I think it was good. Yeah.
What number was it? It was 362, right?
Yeah. Yeah, is it all zero? It's probably all zero.
Everybody's dead, Jim.
So what's gonna be the game? What's gonna be the score of the next game?
This was Lakewood Blue Claws. Okay, the Lakewood Blue Claws are getting like the dirtiest 3-packs ever.
Yeah.
Which game are you looking at? What
It
team?
must be defense specialists, right, against EV's baseball, I guess.
Oh boy.
The defense did not play enough defense.
Wait a sec.
Like
That is the best.
Wow,
that is the best graph I've ever seen.
Wow. Okay, let's go look at the bullpens before the sim comes in.
What bullpens?
Volpe 5 for 8.
Oh, hold on. Can I ask you? Would you mind posting that in the main Discord, please?
Me or no? I can't do it. Actually.
No. Somebody from. Yeah. Can you post that one in the main Discord?
Yeah, that's phenomenal. Wait.
That is. Okay, so
hold on. I noticed that there's versus Mickey Tettleton.
One sec. Here's what EV has.
No. Mickey Tettleton pitched in that game.
I'll get there in a second. This is what EV has.
It's all zero. It's actually all zero.
And this is what the defense had. Nope, Greg McMichael is available with 100%.
Amazing.
All right, I think trying to run 11 pitchers in that format was. How is Harry Eisenstadt doing?
He has an ERA of 5.
He has a whip of .9, whip of .92, BABIP of 261.
He has the best ERA in the bullpen, though.
Oh no, this may be the greatest thing I've seen in one of these tournaments.
Oh, for everyone who came in from EVC's stream, this is a draft where you were not allowed to pick anyone listed as a starting pitcher.
Does that say as fastball for Mickey Tettleton? That does say.
Yes.
Wait, did he get a walk-off win off Mickey Tettleton?
That appears to be what happened. Did I see that Dave Bancroft had 2 errors? Yes, I did.
Is this the Bancroft that hit the 2 home runs also?
I think so.
Okay, yeah, Bancroft 2 homers, 137 OPS plus, minus 0.6 ZR with 3 errors. What is going on in this tournament? What is going on in this tournament?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, Dukeston, we drafted 14. I think at least 13 is pretty much necessary. These 2 teams that are playing right now, I think have each like 11.
Only drafted 11, and I think that may be a mistake.
It does not seem to have gone well. Oh, we gotta check the next game apparently.
James Wood apparently is fine. Oh, I think I have to. I don't think it auto loads once you're knocked out of the tournament.
James Wood. Oh, was that? What time is that?
Once you're knocked out of the tournament, you're in trouble. You have to,
Yeah. Oh boy, last round 5 starters, no relievers. Wow, that's terrible. We did manage to get one of the team's starting pitchers out though, which was great.
And the other. All right, 1-1. We're all Reapers fans here.
Yes, absolutely. Get rid of the Lakewood Blue Claws.
Game 2. 25-5.
It's a normal score. That's normal. How did Greg McMichael do? Because he was the only not tired pitcher.
He got through 5 2/3.
Oh, see, Gus Varland, who didn't have 0, actually managed to come in. Yeah, that was important.
Wait. Carol Castro and Bill Dickey, each getting some time in the bullpen.
The real question is, okay, so it pulled Newhouser after 4 shutout innings.
4 shutout innings, and then bad things happened.
And then but why did it wait so long to put the position players in? I mean, this is in one inning they gave up 12, 17 runs in one inning?
Yeah.
So why did it wait so long?
Yeah,
just put the position players in right away. Yeah, after the 5th inning, it's time to put position players in.
Our games were perfectly normal.
Yeah,
I don't know what you all are thinking. We drafted just fine. We ran the new meta no man rotation. Um,
Yeah, this is. Oh, I guess you can't force bench because the AI is just going to put them in anyway.
no, you can force bench some, but not all.
Right. But I think the big problem is Black, they all had 0. Like every single leader had 0.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I don't think amphibious is quite what you mean, but yes.
No. Actually, OTP doesn't actually support ambidextrous pitchers. Pat Venditti is listed as a right-handed pitcher. I'm pretty sure. Which is unfortunate.
Although amphibious pitchers would be great, like, no rain delays.
That's true. Yeah. Have some use there. There was that weird rain delay bug earlier in the year when there was like a rain delay.
Oh yeah, the amphibious pitchers would have been dominant then, right?
Yeah. True.
All right, didn't get our theme team people yet. All right. Oh yeah, if EVC's in here, we'll have to ask him how we actually make like an official theme team. Too slow typing the same. You got to keep up with the stream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where were we? We were looking at Kyle Hendricks.
We have not discussed Kyle Hendricks yet.
All right, let's discuss Kyle Hendricks. I mean, the 90 BABIP is like the same BABIP as Bobby Miller, but he doesn't have nearly as much of anything.
Yeah.
I do have him between 10 and 15, and I think once you're talking about low diamond starters, that's probably not an F anymore.
Yeah, I have him somewhat better than that even, actually. Sort of in the 5 to 10 area.
I don't think you want to start him.
Probably not. Though. I mean, you do have... It's always the thing with low diamond is you have these, like, FL1 guys that have 60, 70 stamina.
Okay, yeah. So if you take out Brown, Tiedemann, Bradley, and Fott, then I think you still don't quite start him, but he's close. Like he'd be like number 6. He'd be number 6 for me at that point.
Yes. No, actually, is it number 5 then? Miller, Partlow, McDonald, Brown. Yeah. Yeah, he's number 5 for me then.
I'd run Oswalt too.
I have Oswalt a bit worse.
Yeah, it's the same thing where it's the same thing where you like hits and I like walks.
Yeah. Pretty much. But I think Hendricks is probably
but he's better than Marshall.
He's better than Marshall. Yeah, definitely better than Marshall. So I think he's probably like a C, I guess.
I think probably a little worse than that because you're gonna have to pay more for him than you would for some of the ones above.
I mean, Miller has gotten quite cheap now because he's been in spotlights like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Partlow is still a little more expensive, but not that bad.
All right. So maybe we'll go D. D?
Yeah, probably a D.
All right.
Yeah, probably a D.
All right. Speaking of D, or speaking of cards that would be a D but won't be, how about J.D. Martinez? I think this one's actually pretty simple for me, or unless you want to go first.
I mean, I think it's a good hitter, but not a good enough hitter.
Yeah, I think at 94, this is a meta card. Yep. At 95, there's absolutely no way this plays over the big bats.
Right. I mean, he basically suffers from the same Pete Incaviglia problem.
Yeah.
So.
But all right. So I think this is just a fun card.
Yep, fun card. Real fun.
Just printed for fun.
Printed for fun.
Derek Lowe. Well, okay. I gotta like my Boston guys.
Well, I mean, what I can say for this card is I would have been more interested in it, I guess, but something happened in the middle of the stream that made me less interested in it.
Shocking. Did any of did I? I'm trying to remember if either of us predicted that before going on stream, and I'm pretty sure the answer is that an even number of the two of us predicted that.
I think, in fact, we predicted it while we're on stream.
I think we may have, yes. I think an even number of us may have predicted that this was going to happen. Now, having said that,
it's a decent starter.
I have him ahead of Mike Scott, and I think between him and Sutcliffe, I think that's enough that Scott maybe is finally going to be available for theme teams soon.
Yeah.
And he is eligible for my new theme team, so that's very important. At least once EVC gives me the official certification or whatever, do I need to like go get like the blessing from the theme team pope or something? I forget how that works.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a theme teamer myself.
Not yet.
Not yet. Soon we're all going to be theme teamers.
We're all running the yes.
Yeah, the LE theme team. No, but I think this is again kind of like in the
the LE theme team, 25 limited editions, Nelly De La Cruz.
Right, that's true. Yeah, Ellie De La Cruz gets to play. He gets the pass.
Need to pass an exam, send a gold certificate. Low price of $9.99 a month or something.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is a good card.
Yeah,
I think he's now, fringy top 5 starter.
Yeah, I
definitely doesn't play
5 to
up.
10.
Yeah, and he definitely doesn't play up. But he's a fringy top 5 starter. So what does that make him? Like C?
Yeah, probably a C. I mean, this Dennis Martinez is going to be expensive. The Don Newcomb is, I think, still relatively expensive. But then the other ones are relatively cheap, I guess. Sutcliffe probably will be a bit pricey.
I'm checking my pronunciation guide on that Dennis. I don't think it's pronounced that way.
Probably not.
Yeah. If the low were perfect, he'd be, a little unplayable. As a diamond, it is a good card. He also doesn't really convert great to the pen.
No, in fact, he'll almost certainly. Not almost certainly. He will lose stuff in the pen.
Yeah.
Would you rather have Koufax for 1 billion or Low for 82 KPT?
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't rather.
Yeah. That's the right answer there.
Mark Milan. I don't remember him quite being this good. And he is really good. He's got reverse splits.
He was pretty good for some portion of his career. I mean, the start of his career I think was a little rough, and then he got good at some point.
He's got reverse splits. He's got extreme ground ball. Oh, hold on. Let's do a quick check of. Like game. I'm just curious what happened in the next game in that series because that looked quite fun.
That series was exciting.
Without having looked yet, I'm going to set an over/under at 30.5. So basically, bigger than like the over/under you get for a football game in like a bitter cold, windy day.
I mean, we didn't see the pitcher fatigue. I think I'm going to say
over or under.
Under.
Oh, it didn't fire yet.
Didn't fire yet. Oh.
Maybe I have to log out and log in.
That game was good enough that defense specialists will actually have some not 0%, and then he'll not give up like 10 runs.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I don't have a draft to do yet. All right, we'll have a draft at some point. We'll look at the cards, and then we'll come back in a second.
Yeah. So I guess actually we can probably do this and Presley together. See?
Yeah, it's funny because first off, I have them both is really good. Let me start with that. But they're really good in a funny, like slightly different. Ooh. I had Maddox throw a Maddox.
Nice.
16.
Guess that's why they're named after him.
16-game winning streak. There you go. This Presley is pretty good, actually, too.
Yeah, this Presley is a very good card.
Actually, let me grab one while we're talking about him.
It's a time-honored tradition.
Yeah. Grab one before we explain that actually everyone should buy one. In fact, let me buy. Oh crap! I didn't. I think I already had one. Did already have one. Never mind. Would anyone like a Mark Milan at the low price of? I'll just wait a few days and unload them.
Yeah.
I'll just wait a few days and unload them. It'll be fine.
Let's go up. So yeah, I mean, I think that these two and Brian Harvey are like very clearly the three best diamond
But I
relievers.
have these two a lot better than Harvey and Feliz. So it's funny. In Diamond, I have Feliz slightly better than Harvey, but it's really close. Uh, in Open, though, I have Milan better than Presley, and I have both of them as playable in like in your bullpen
Um,
in League.
yeah, I mean, I think I have Presley better. I think pretty much everywhere, but
So
um,
basically, because there are the extra home run hitters in Open, I end up finding that the movement and the bit of control you get from Milan is worth more than Presley in
that's
Open
yeah,
play. But
that's
in
quite
Diamond,
possible.
the slight difference means that I have Presley ahead of Milan. But I have them as your top two in Diamond and two of your top 5 or 6 in Open.
I don't have Melanson that high in open. I have Presley up pretty high in open. Yeah. I mean, Melanson is still good. Like, I don't know. Like, I have
Yeah,
him kind
Melanson,
of
but
in
it
the.
looks like Melanson. But I remember being told when he was like
I
going
was
to
it
be on the Sox
Milan?
for a
Okay,
bit that it's Milan. Yeah,
for
it's one
sure.
of these like Cajun pronunciation things.
Well, so he just has three letters in his name that don't make a noise. That's good.
Works in French. This is how Danish works. Like in Danish, you basically take the whole thing is you take a long word, you figure out which half of the letters are silent, and then you like pronounce the rest as if you have a potato in your mouth.
How did languages end up evolving like that? I've never understood that. Like,
I don't know, but Danish is a really tough language. Like, apparently, linguistically, it may be the toughest in the world. Little kids
huh,
don't learn to talk here till they're like 2.5.
interesting.
Because I guess they
I
can't figure out that these weird things people are like making noises at them are actually supposed to be words.
I guess I don't know. I've been to Denmark actually, but I don't speak Danish, and everyone in Denmark seems to speak English, so I didn't have any trouble.
This is very much true, yes. Um, wow, well, okay, the price on Milan is exploding. You know what? I should just download my Milan right now.
Yeah, I guess. Um, yeah.
Here we
Anyway,
go.
I mean, I think these are very similar cards. You want both of them to play in any diamond thing and open. They're both probably fine. Um, I guess they're probably like A's each.
Oh, by the way, I just realized we had these raids. I should have noticed this before, but thank you to EVC for the raid and to Escape V. Um,
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, I think they play both. I think they possibly both play up. Uh,
Um, do you
they're going
play
to be
them
at the
in
back end of
league?
your open bullpen, but I think you could play them both in league, and I think Milan's the one of the two I'm more likely to play in league. You know,
Yeah, I have them closer in league than in like diamond, but I still have Presley better.
Baseball Reference says Melanson, huh?
Milan's. Oh, it's Milan's. I have no idea. I'll just go with Mark. I'm pretty confident I
Huh?
pronounced that one properly.
Because the when he was on the Red Sox, they made a big deal about it being Milan, with the last being silent. That's kind of funny if it's just like bad information then.
I'm going with Mark. I'm confident I can say Mark properly.
Mark it is. Um, so what are we giving Mark?
So Mark and Ryan, I think they both get A's probably.
I think Mark gets an A plus then because he plays up a little. Is that fair?
Uh, I think they're basically the same card, just different profiles.
All right. All right.
Then I guess we gotta add Martinez in since he was a midstream addition here. He changed his pronunciation a few years back. Sure.
Really? I see. So it used to be Milan because it was a Cajun thing, and okay, but that actually fits with why I remember it as being Milan and why Baseball Reference has it being different. That actually fits.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Okay, so everybody's right, but I should now be saying Melanson, so that is what I will start doing.
I, I'm going with Mark. I like Mark. I can say Mark. one syllable. Very
Marky Mark.
Yeah, we got another mark coming up. So,
All right, we got another mark. This mark is better than our. I think this mark is better than the other DH we had in JD Martinez.
Much better.
And he is a first baseman, like a real first baseman, not just he stands at first base.
This is basically the best first baseman you're going to find. I mean,
defensively, yeah.
Yeah.
I still like Vlad significantly better when you include the bat, because Vlad's a pretty good defensive first baseman too. So I still think I'm not rushing to play him, but I think you've now got 4 cards in Vlad, Teixeira, Gehrig, and Giambi that all kind of only play first in DH, and you can fit no more than 3 if you're really trying hard on a roster.
So I think I like this more than both Giambi and Guerrero, primarily because of the switch hitting, I think.
Yeah, I can see that.
Certainly in League, I like this a lot more. In fact, I think this is actually a pretty playable League card, as a kind of a budget first base option, in a way that I don't think Giambi and Guerrero are.
Yeah, I think you're always playing Gehrig.
I do like Gehrig better than this.
I think for me, if I had to pick 3, I'm gonna pick Giambi's the one that I'm gonna leave out. He's the least flexible, and he's probably slightly the worst hitter of the 3.
I think I probably would only pick 2. Actually, I think I would play just Gehrig.
But that's the thing, is I think I would only pick 2. I think I'm gonna play Vlad and Teixeira because they're the 2 best defensively of the similar bats.
Yeah, I think I would play Gehrig and Teixeira. But I think all 4 are pretty good. Like, you can't really go.
Yeah, I think it's funny that it's a very good card, but also kind of fungible. But it is. I think if you already have the other 3 cards, I don't think you need Teixeira.
Probably not. I will say
because also Vlad and Giambi are both eligible for the same era Teixeira is.
Yes, that is true. I do think this card plays up as a league budget option much better than the giant power guys.
Probably, yeah, because you at least get some defense on the switch
hitter.
So,
as kind of a budget option, if you're not playing, the 100 Gehrig, I think this is somewhat in the conversation, especially because the other budget options, Mize and McGriff and the Diamond Gehrig can't play the other way.
But I guess he's not eligible for my theme team, right? Because he didn't escape New York.
No,
he just
he's not,
ended up
unfortunately. He ends up there. He was sucked in by the
evil empire. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
But I think it's
go ahead.
Quite a good card, yeah. No, I mean it's probably an A, I guess, since there's just so many other cards. It's a very good card, but
I think it ends up being more like a B, just because it's both a really good card and there's a decent chance you will actually never play it. If you have every card in the game, it is skippable. It's a completely skippable card.
Yeah, if you have every card, but at the same time, these cards all cost $70K. Most people are not going to.
Giambi's now a little cheaper, I think. I saw Giambi. Yeah, Giambi. I think at this price. 60. Actually, Giambi fits my theme.
He does. I think I would play. I think I would pay 10, 15K for Teixeira over Giambi.
I might. And Teixeira's price will come down a bit, too.
Yeah. He's not in a mission yet, so he has more mission spec value, probably, even though you can't be in missions unless you're in them when you're released.
Yes. Yeah. So I think probably it's pretty fungible. I'm guessing maybe it's just a B. Kind of all these cards are equivalent, and you don't need all of them.
Yeah, that's probably fair. Yeah, all right. I'm fine with that.
How about Rick Sutcliffe? So this is probably the best of the pitchers that just came out, right? Even though he's got the lowest pitcher BABIP. The best of the diamond ones, sorry.
Well, except for the one at the end.
Yes, except for the one at the end.
Right. Yeah, as we've said now, we now have, for some reason, Twipt is no longer where we only get half our content. Now we get the other half on Friday randomly for no reason.
See, I was going to do this rant when we got to Hoffman, but we could do it here.
We could do it anywhere.
You beat me. You beat me to the punch. Here, go. Actually, I'm going to check in on that game, by the way, while we're.
Yeah. So basically, what we've been told now.
Oh, you saw it was 14-13. They went to Game 5.
Okay. It was under. It
was under. Over under. I'm going to put the over under for Game 5 at. I'm still going to say 30.5.
Oh, I think it's over that now. I think the Pens are going to be dead.
The missed extra point. Well, was it a missed extra point, or did you go for 2?
I got for 2. Yeah.
I think it. At that point, you go for 2.
Oh, you definitely go for 2. Yeah, you have to go for 2. No, so I mean, what we basically I think learned the last 2 weeks is that.
Right. Sorry, go ahead.
We've known for a while that this Conan cycle is based around LEs. LEs are the cards that are supposed to be good and play for a long time, and the pack those are supposed to be for us peasants.
And in case the pack cards do have value, we're going to make sure to destroy the value in spotlights.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of it somehow. Only LEs can be good. And now, last year, and actually even previously this year, we very often got LEs on Thursday with the rest of the content. And then you could try to understand what the content was and what you want to go for, and if you want to rip packs or whatever other decisions you want to make, what cards you want to buy, I don't know. Now, for some reason, we get LEs on Friday and other random days when you can't really understand how good the cards on Thursday were because you don't know that which positions the better cards and tiers the better cards are coming out on Friday. So Swift at this point basically just tells you which cards you're not going to be able to play, and then probably the ones that are good on Swift you'll get LEs that replace them, most of the time, but you don't know. I mean, sometimes you'll get random LEs like this Arky Vaughn that just replaces some card that's been around since the start of the game for no reason. It's very, very difficult to play this way because I don't want to buy anything. I'm very scared that any card I purchase is just going to be replaced tomorrow by a random LE at the same position that I could have never predicted coming. I just have no way to know.
See, I think you can. What I've learned is you can predict it coming. The pattern has been there's been a clear pattern for the last month, at least, which is what they do is they release a card that looks desirable on Thursday. It looks like there's an excellent top card you should rush out and get, and then they counterfeit it with the LE that comes out shortly thereafter after people have invested in that first card.
No, they always do that. The problem is that you also get these random ones, like this Arky Vaughn, for example, right? This Arky Vaughn didn't replace the card that came out Thursday. This Arky Vaughn is just a random card.
Yeah.
Right? This Anthony Young is a random card that just suddenly pops in and breaks one of the tournament formats. Are the odds good that we're going to get another good reliever at some point in the next week? Yeah, probably we're going to get a good LE reliever in the next week. Very good chance.
Right, because we just had Hoffman, so we'll get a better one.
Yeah, we could randomly get, super LE like Eddie Collins tomorrow, and then suddenly, if you were putting points into Jackie, your Jackie is now bad.
Right. But I think in this case it's predictable because there are two other. I mean, I got asked on Laptop Stream yesterday about Hoffman and Sabathia. Should you buy them? Well, they're really good cards. No, you shouldn't buy them. Okay, why not? Well, because there are two really clear patterns that we have seen. The first is whatever the good card is that's released on Thursday, a better LE will be released afterward, counterfeiting it.
Most likely.
And the LE is the one you should invest in, right? And we've got it. We've got, we'll get to the other LEs in a moment, but that's what we've got, okay? And the other is there's a point sale, and so there are going to be LEs for people to chase. Because if you give out a point sale and then you give out cheap spotlight packs, which are going to destroy the value of the new cards in spotlight packs, then the point sale is not going to drive people to buy the new card.
So I think that tomorrow the spotlights run out, and we've been told there's some new kind of pack that's coming along with this point sale. I would say probably the over under for number of meta LEs we get tomorrow is like 2.5. You think maybe more?
I'm not sure, because there's the other thing. So there's another time in the game when, again, there's a now long history to, look, I think part of being a player in any game like this is you have to anticipate the content a little bit. Otherwise it's too expensive to play the game. So you have to figure out what the game designers are telling you. Okay. A week from now, they're going to tell us about a new PTCS format. One of the things we know is that no matter what you've done to qualify for the PTCS, there's then a pattern of releasing key cards that are necessary for the tournament and will be expensive, and all of them are the key cards for that specific era, and they get released right before the tournament so that you're forced to spend your points right then.
Yeah, more or less.
So given that, why have I been sitting on a bunch of points? Because the game designers are telling me that I shouldn't use my points in anything except for the key timed cards.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I think that's one of two problems. Maybe let's get to the other one at the end of the stream when we talk about the rule change that came out, right? So the economic strategy is basically saying there's only one way you're allowed to compete in League, and that is by buying LEs and waiting for everything else. And that's kind of the setup. Similarly, if you care about PTCS, then similarly you need to buy for PTCS, and probably you can just sell off right after the PTCS and wait for the next one. You don't need those same expensive cards to qualify generally, you just need them to compete. And it's different ones each time. So I think actually we can probably anticipate what's going to happen. The next PTCS cards will have to be a format where there are a bunch of new cards that can be released that will be meta changing, and there's an obvious, missing set. So I think the most likely big gap right now in the calendar is some kind of dead ball format. There are a lot of big dead ball cards missing in the game, that often we would have seen by this point. My suspicion is next week we're going to see a set that has dead ball packables, an announcement of a dead ball format, but then there will be midweek an even better set of dead ball, either LEs or like the Tutor and Giambi, big packable release that are not in Spotlight packs.
Yeah, that seems. I mean, maybe you could also do one in like kind of the 40s or 50s, I guess.
I think there's probably room for like an early post-war, like Boom or something. There's probably room for something like that too. Like the kind of era where, well, Robin Roberts would have been a key card, but there are a few others that usually come out that haven't for that era.
You can put Ted Williams as Dan Musial.
I could see that. Yeah, we haven't had a dominant Musial yet, and there's clearly room for one. We've had a few Teds, but maybe not a dominant one. So I think there are a few different things you could have, but the problem is the game designers have basically told us the way you need to play the game economically is not to chase the meta, but to wait for the meta-defining LE and buy nothing else because you're going to need to save up your points for that.
That's basically what I've been doing for weeks now. I don't open packs anymore, pretty much.
You saw that I'm sitting on 30 choice packs because the choice packs aren't worth anything. The TB2 cards that end up in current missions are worthless because of the mission design. The ones that aren't in missions yet might end up being worth something, and if they're not, then I should pick the TB1 cards and sell those. The cards don't play in any of the tournaments, so you're just getting them for mission value. So the smart thing to do is just to sit on the cards. And the economic way to play the game essentially is not to play the game.
Well, it's also not sit on the points too, because you have. The thing is that not only do you have
they have to be liquid. If they're not liquid, you're going to miss the 10 copy LE.
Like you can buy lives. That's it. Lives you can buy because they're liquid.
Right. So you could live spec if you want to take a shot at live spec and just be willing to give up the live spec quickly.
Yeah.
And the packables don't hold value because of spotlights either. So
and old cards don't go in missions anymore, so those can't acquire value, even though no one pulls them because people are only ripping spotlights.
Right. So basically, the economic design of the game is telling us, kind of that there's only one way to play it, which is to play around the LEs and wait for them, and hope you time it right. And yeah, you can do that, but it's it's a frustrating way to play the game. It's not the sort of thing that I've enjoyed in past cycles, and that's
No.
part of why. So that's part of why, as a player, I mentioned a couple weeks ago that I was not playing competitively anymore. Is that what I realized is that what it means to play competitively is at odds with what it means to enjoy some of the new cards, because basically playing competitively means like ruthlessly making the decision that you should ignore all of the new content other than like profit take off of it where you can, and wait for the only durable parts of the content that are going to matter. At the same time, if you hit the right LE, look at the key cards in every meta. In Open, the Koufax is still dominant.
Koufax perfect, yeah.
Eddie Matthews is still actually out there. Grover Cleveland Alexander still plays. I'm surprised. I sold that card a while ago, but actually he still plays. They haven't counterfeited that. The Griffey, of course, is dominant and looks to be for a while. But it's the same at the other levels. I mean, the Jason Hayward that was, I think, maybe the first LE released is still a card that I need and don't have.
It's still the best low diamond right fielder.
So kind of none of these LEs are being counterfeited. It's more that everything else is being counterfeited, but the LEs are protected. And so you have to play around the LEs. That's the only thing that's going to hold value. But therefore you have to avoid chasing the other content. And I think that's the right advice to give people. I think that's almost the only way to play the game.
Basically,
but it's also not an enjoyable way. At least for me, it's not an enjoyable way for me to play the game.
No, it's not. I think there's some good points I'm making. So, Hamlet's saying, FL2 value is good because they're in Spotlight. I think Spotlight, to Duke's point, Spotlight packs can be fun to rip, but Spotlight packs have probably been the most damaging change to the game's economy this year. Spotlight packs.
I think choice packs are even worse, but Spotlight packs.
Well, that was last year. That was last year. That's already there.
Okay. And it was under, but it was
under one way though.
22 runs on 11 hits versus 5 runs on 11 hits.
Okay, that's a lot of walks.
That is how many walk? Wow, that's 24 walks.
That's a lot.
24 walks. Yes.
All right. Well, that's fun.
Al Rosen went 2 for 2 with 6 runs scored.
Nice. Did the team of the starting pitchers lose? Let's hope.
Oh, let's find out. Nope, the starting pitchers are still alive.
Man, that's really unfortunate.
It's not a great build either.
Not good too. Anyway.
No, it's a really bad draft, but of course, Land of the Blind, One-Eyed King and all that.
Oh well.
Anyway, so I think that's one of 2 problems, but that's actually not the reason that I no longer think I can run the stream. And
I think that this kind of Spotlight choice pack stuff is the reason that.
This is the reason I sort of explained a couple weeks ago that I really was no longer playing competitively, is because the game is kind of telling me not to.
Well, I don't think it's just you. There's a whole lot of people who have expressed to varying degrees that they don't feel like the game is in a playable state at the moment.
Right. Basically, what happens is the decision has been made that the only way to compete has to be, these LEs, and that you give and that does give value. Look, I understand as a game designer, you want people to support the game. The people that are supporting the game the most strongly are the ones that are paying a lot of money to play it, and you want to make sure that you're giving them value. But I do think the current balance comes at the cost of having a healthy community. I think to have value, you have to have people that you're beating, and you have to have
Right.
people that are hard to beat that you're beating in
Right. I mean,
order
I think.
for it to be fun in the long run.
I mean, I
Like
guess.
there's value in the chase.
I guess the question you'd have to ask, like, for the people who spend a lot of money is do you want people like me and like Charles playing the game?
Well, I think the very clear answer. I mean, there are certain people on the Discord that have very directly told us no.
And that seems to be the answer. That what's supposed to
Um,
happen is that what's all that's supposed to matter basically is how good your cards are, and how good your cards are is determined by how many LEs you have, and how many LEs you have is determined by how much you spend.
right. So
Right?
the answer in that sense is, you know, therefore people like us can't play the game. Okay, look,
Yeah.
ultimately, I don't think the game designers owe it to me to make a game that I enjoy. The game designers owe it to themselves and to the company uh, to turn a profit. I owe it to myself to find games I enjoy. It's wonderful when those two things line up, and certainly from a community point of view, and also the people involved. I really like the people involved at OOTP and want to be supportive of them. Um,
Yeah. And
you
actually, I
know,
mean, this really, like there's some stuff here and there, but generally this is a tremendously friendly and open community. I mean, most of the time, not always, but like for the internet, it's pretty good,
yeah,
right? And you know,
it is. I mean, it's a wonderful community, and so yeah. Anyway, that's one. Okay,
yeah,
but that's actually not the reason. I mean, I sort of mentioned a couple of weeks ago. That's the reason that I no longer was going to play competitively. But I still felt, as part of the community, that I was willing to keep doing these streams. I also enjoy doing this with Izadafo, who's a lot of fun.
yeah, and
Um,
I had a great time with him.
but there's a second thing that's come up. Oh yeah, let's just quickly speed rate the cards and then we'll just discuss it. So Sutcliffe,
Uh,
what, A?
but probably B, I think.
B, all right, B.
That's a B.
CC's like a C for CC. I mean, he's a good lefty, but he's going to be
It's probably.
B.
I didn't give him a B, probably.
All right, give him a B. Hoffman, like, would be an A. He's still behind the top LE, though, right? You notice he's still behind Lee Smith.
I actually have him a little ahead of Lee Smith, but it's a reliever, so I don't think I can get an
You
S.
can give him an A.
Yeah, it's probably an
Dizzy is actually not that good, right? He's
A.
probably
No,
like a
this is
C.
not great. It's like in the mishmash second tier, giant second tier. Yeah,
Sure.
probably like a C. Yeah.
And Pedro Martinez, I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce that first name.
Yep, that sounds right.
That's
Um,
what, like S?
I mean, I actually am a little bit worse than Newcomb, but still pretty good. Yeah, probably.
A plus? You can give him an A plus.
Yeah, A plus maybe. Yeah.
All right. Um, so I've got a big problem with the other change they announced today, and that's the reason. No. Actually, the problem is Jerxes is that would actually break the game, because if you split it into a free-to-play and non-free-to-play league, then the big spenders, the problem is that right now the big spenders still feel like they beat 16,000 people to get their trophy. And so if you gate them off, it's going to be clear that they really haven't beaten 16,000 people to get the trophy. They've only beaten a much smaller number of big spenders.
Yeah, I mean, so we used to have this where we had a ton of perfect leagues, and basically what it turned into was perfect league was like Diamond League. A couple teams got 120 wins, and basically no one cared. Like it was just worthless, except for the.
Yeah, I think the current system is a lot more fun, a lot more competitive. They make it a prestigious thing by putting it on stream. But I do think that, I think the health of the game depends on not killing off the bottom tiers. And that's kind of what I'm worried is happening. But like I said, that's a separate discussion. Ultimately, I do think the game designers should be building the game that they want to design, and the players should be looking for things that are fun, and you hope those things line up. You know, I think it is clear that there is part of the community that's responding positively to to what's happening, or they wouldn't keep doing it. So that's also happening. So the change that they announced for Monday is that you are no longer going to be allowed to run a 4-man rotation.
Or,
let me
well-
read. Let me read precisely what it says. Maybe you can even post in the chat if we can do precisely what the announcement is.
Nightbot's gonna yell at me, but I can try.
Nightbot yells at everybody.
Let's see.
Hold on, I can make you a mod, can't I?
I don't know. Oh, yep. Reached character limit of 500.
One sec. You are now a mod. Try
Oh,
again.
wow. I'm special now. Hold on, I gotta copy again because for some reason it. Copy text.
But I'll
Nope.
read as well. Okay, the
Still
team
hit the-
will be
still hit the character
Alright.
limit.
Posted in a few pieces. The team will be
Oh, hold
updating
on.
the handling of
I got it.
starters pitching on short rest on Monday before league play begins. As part of this update, starting pitchers will have some increased performance penalties when pitching at lower fatigue levels, because currently it's been possible to run a 4-man rotation. So for example, if you look at the rotation I've been running, I'll go back and show you my league rotation. If you look at the league rotation that I've been running, it's been a 4-man rotation because that's been, hold on, let me enter a tournament again. Hey, we keep getting knocked out of stuff. At this rate, I'm not going to get 30 choice packs this week. Yeah, this
Okay,
will also
there you
go ahead. This will also have a small chance of not having it some days, leading to a larger penalty. Okay. Now, one question, by the way: starters pitching at full fatigue or full rest are not impacted. Are they implying that full fatigue and full rest are different things? So you notice, for example, I've been running Greg Maddux. He's about to start on 71%. I've been running him every 4 days. He pitches well. He's doing great, right? This is something that they've decided no longer should happen. He should not be able to throw, 81 pitches every 4th day. He needs the extra day of rest. But I guess one question I have, they say full fatigue or full rest. So does that mean that if he says 98% but he's on 4 full days of rest, he does or does not get the penalty? I don't know.
There's another question I think too, which is, if you let a starting pitcher throw, let's say 125 pitches, and they're low stamina pitcher, in 5 days they will not have 100%.
But they will be on full rest. So are they impacted or not?
Right, unknown. As usual, we've gotten at least this time we've gotten the communication, because last time the stamina change happened, last cycle,
right,
it just happened, and they didn't say anything.
I think I have several big problems with this. Okay, so first off, I have a philosophical one. Well, two. Okay, first off, look, this is a sandbox baseball game where you get to play around with being a general manager. Why would you not allow people to run a bunch of different strategies? What they're basically saying is, we don't like this 4-man strategy, and so we are, just like we're forcing you to pick specifically the LEs, we're forcing you to run the tactics that we want. That's basically what they're saying.
Or trying to, at least. I don't know that
it's not. I don't think it's going to work. We can come back to that. I think there are ways around this particular one, but we're going to force you to run what we want. We don't want to let you run a 4-man rotation anymore. Well, there's several problems with this. First off, okay. Oh, by the way, what does full rest mean? Is it era specific, or are we going to have fatigue problems?
We don't know. I mean, again, at least they said something. Something's better than nothing. But this something is a fairly vague something. What is not having it? I don't know what that means. Like,
yeah, but okay. Look, what we're talking about though is essentially the game designers saying, we don't like how you're playing our game. We want you to play it in this specific way. Now, in theory, this is another way of helping big spenders who are buying expensive cards but not making clever decisions about how to use them, because the fewer tactical options that you give managers, the more it becomes about buying cards instead of how you use the cards. And so philosophically, I have a big problem with this, both from a competition point of view and a sandbox point of view. Okay, is a 4-man rotation realistic? Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think in baseball, everyone's going to be running a three-man rotation in a decade, actually. I think that's the way. The Rays have been at the forefront of all of this, and I think what everybody's realizing is that the most efficient way to run pitchers is probably a bulk pitcher that throws about 3 or 4 innings, once every 3 days, rather than a long-term starter.
I mean,
and what's happened in the past is that actually OOTP managers have been a little bit ahead of the major leagues because we've tried these experiments. We've been running openers before people were doing it commonly in the majors in a lot of cases because we realize it's effective.
We're also existing here in an environment where we have no injuries. There's no player development. There's no any of that kind of. There's no egos. There's no pitchers getting annoyed because they're more to the bullpen. Like, we're not. Perfect Team is not trying to be a hyper-realistic simulation of Major League Baseball.
Right.
That's not the point of the game. The point of the game is to have a sandbox where you can do stuff with cards that represent real Major League players.
Right. So that's philosophically I have a problem. Okay. But I also am stuck because I have a real practical problem with the stream, and this is where I think I just have to apologize to the community. We made a point on this stream in recent weeks of showing off the value of not running a 5-man rotation and how powerful that can be in OOTP. And having raised the profile of it, people that said, wait a minute, I don't like the fact that you're running that strategy, were able to complain. And the end result of that was a decision by the game designers to essentially ban that strategy.
Or try to. I don't think it's worked.
No, they banned that specific strategy.
That specific one, but there's still lots of
There are a lot of ways around it that I'd be happy to share. But I'm now really concerned that doing so on stream and sharing these strategies on stream is going to lead to a further restriction of ideas. And, there's several reasons that's not fair, but not the least of which is that as part of workshopping these strategies, there are a bunch of smart managers that I talk with and we exchange ideas, and I don't want to be, basically getting their ideas banned because they turn out to be clever. And so I don't think I can continue to do that on a stream like this. I'm not quite sure what the right plan is. And I think it's a big problem in both directions. I think kind of what I'm getting at here is, anytime you have a game, what happens is basically there's a balance between the players and the game designers, and they kind of have to trust each other. And, part of what I'm doing when I invest a lot of time in a game is, like, as a free-to-play player, is I'm kind of investing in it, trusting the game designers when they're telling me that free-to-play players can compete and that that's part of the design. There are some games that don't. There's some games that very clearly tell you, like, most microtransactions wins, and that's part of the design. And if you enjoy that kind of game, you play it, but you don't sign up for that game as a free-to-play player. So that's where I'm really stuck. And the only thing I'm able to think of at this point to do is just to sort of say, like, the concept of this stream, trying to help people find ways to make clever decisions about which cards to buy and how to use those cards, is broken when the answer to which cards to buy is wait for the ones with LE in front of their name, and the answer for how to use those cards is don't give people clear answers on stream, or that will lead that will lead to things breaking. And it's tough because I also don't really blame the game designers on this. I understand what they're trying to accomplish as well. I understand that they have a lot of people. They're trying to find something that is a balance for everybody, and that the players that are putting the most money in are going to be the most valuable from a corporate point of view.
I
That's
mean,
also the nature of a game like this.
it sort of seems like to me that some of this stuff is, apparently, I mean, clearly whatever strategy is working because, like, for example, we have a card like Dizzy Dean, right? We didn't think Dizzy Dean was a particularly useful card. There's currently a buyout of her 550k points. Dizzy Dean is not worth anywhere remotely close to that.
Well, that's yes. Well, so
so
there is a value to
yeah.
look. There's a value to being able to figure out how to rate cards and use them, and that's why, look, there are some players putting a lot of money into the game who are not so strong, but there are some players. I don't want to name specific names. I don't think that's fair. But there are certainly some players who are putting a lot of money into the game that are also among the very sharpest players in the game, and then they dominate all sorts of formats because they're both really good players and have a lot of resources.
Yeah.
So I think the ones paying 500k for Dizzy Dean are probably not the sharpest ones, but there are a lot of really sharp ones that make great decisions as well.
But
and who would be winning the game without having things tilted in their favor anyway? They'd still be winning.
So I think part of the thing with like something like this is that you can see this strategy is working, right? Dizzy Dean is inspiring people to spend their perfect cards, even though the card isn't good. So you should just print more of these. The issue is that when you do this, at some point you just reduce the game to only the people who can pay for Dizzy Dean and are willing to do it, and then those people, they don't, there's no one else to buy the card from, to play the game with. The game just sort of dies. Like, it does well for a little bit, and then eventually things start imploding.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're quite at that point yet, but we're a lot closer to it than we've ever been before, it feels like.
Yeah, and I think the problem is that the way a player like the two of us, the way the two of us have been able to stay afloat so far is by finding clever tricks and ways to use players so that we can use our players that aren't quite as good a lot more efficiently than people are using the Koufax and the Griffey that we don't have.
Right. Well, I think
we still lose on average because the cards are a lot better, but we lose by a little bit instead of lose by a lot, which keeps the game just competitive enough that it works. You do want there to be an advantage to spending because you want to encourage people to spend, but you want the advantage to be moderate, not enormous.
I don't know. The thing is, okay, so like, I don't know. I've been saving points basically for quite a long time. Because I don't have anything I want to buy. And I've gotten myself to the point where I can actually afford a really good LE if it comes out. And that's great, but I can only afford one. Right? One Griffey, one Koufax type of card.
So you got to make the right choice.
Well, it's not only that. Is it even worth me buying the one when I can't buy the rest of them? Like, I play a lot. I spend way too much time playing this game. I tend to do fairly well, and I've gotten myself to
your results are going to be as good as anybody in the game.
Right, but the thing is that my position, even though it's like I think probably pretty much on the high end of a free to play player, or I buy PT Plus, so free to play plus situation, like it still isn't good enough. I mean, like, can I compete for like 2 seasons when the LE comes out and I buy my one LE for the cycle? Like, yes. When the next one comes out, it's just it. I'm done for. I can't buy the next one. So what's the point? Why buy the first one then?
Right. Oh no, I think you're doing the right thing, which is well, what you do is you rent the LE and you resell it, and you have to time it just right, or you're
You have to
done
get it
for the
perfectly.
cycle.
You have to happen to win diamond right at the right moment. Like, there's a lot of stuff that has to go right.
And then you have to sell it. Like, it's important.
It's
if you invested in a Griffey, it's important to sell Griffey while it's still valuable.
Right.
But not too early, because if you sell it too early, that's also bad.
And so, I mean, but it kind of seems like, if I'm unable to do that, is it even? I mean, I don't know. Is it a doable thing for a free to play player to do this? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I sort of doubt it.
So
Maybe, but
yeah.
it's very tough. And then at some, then you reduce. Again, we kind of get to this point where so many people have been told basically we don't want you to play our game because you're not going to be able to compete in it.
So anyway, I think that's where we're at. I'm happy to take suggestions on kind of what we do from here, but for these reasons, I don't think it works. I don't think it works to have a stream where we're telling people in a very public way how to kind of cleverly compete when the response to that is, oh, you have a clever strategy, we're going to change the rules of the game to ban it.
Yeah, and I mean, okay, I
especially
I
in an anti-historical way.
Well, the other thing is that, I mean, as much as people like to joke that we give a lot of cards Fs, and we do give a lot of cards Fs. I think actually us coming here and rating cards and talking about them on stream is actually, even if we're kind of saying the sets we don't like the sets, and we don't think they're very helpful from a point of view of advancing the meta and whatever. Like, it actually does help the community, people to do that, because it kind of gives like a, I don't know, a way to just understand what's happening for the development team.
Yeah.
And so trying to push that sort of thing away is actually, even though people might not realize that Dizzy Dean is a bad card, it actually probably hurts the game in the long run.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so I think that's about where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think. I think we should. Well, let's go right into the TWIP, because that'll be fun. We can watch our horrendous draft get about one round in.
I mean, I guess.
But I do want to thank everyone for doing this. I really do want to actually thank the OOTP team. As much as I'm frustrated with the game development decisions, I really appreciate the support that they give to the streamer community.
Yeah, no, that's has been really great.
But I don't see a way to continue to do this, and I think in order to continue to do this, like, basically there would need to be some kind of direct that something would have to happen from OOTP to kind of be telling us, like, something is going to change in a way that makes the stream doable.
I mean, I guess I have two other quick things to say. The first is,
all right, and then we'll rate into
I do intend, at least myself, to kind of keep playing for the next month or so, basically through PTMS1. Then we'll see. If people are interested, I could try to do some, probably not every week, but like some kind of quick thing at some point, if I can figure out how to stream. No drops, because I don't have those, but if people are interested, it's an option potentially. The second thing is, if anyone kind of, I guess, has suggestions for, like, I think people do find this valuable, for other ways maybe that.
Yeah, if there's another way to do this, I'm definitely happy to have discussions somewhere about some of these ideas. I do think, as Adafo and we were discussing off stream, I do think we have a lot of ideas for things that you can do to get around the current rule change. But I think we've kind of concluded that that's not an on-stream topic anymore, as much as I feel bad about that.
I mean, I'd say for anyone who's interested, probably go rewatch the first 10 minutes of the stream, and you might get some ideas.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
We didn't quite say it exactly, but it's floating around in there, I guess.
Okay, so thank you, everyone. If you win the No SP draft, let us know. Like I said, given that we're shutting this down, I don't know whether we will have bounty packs, but if we do, we will make sure to get them to people that did well in this draft. And if there's interest in that, we could continue doing like a draft stream or something.
Yeah,
Um,
I've liked these draft streams. I
I
think
don't think
the
there's quite
couple,
enough content there is the problem.
no, the couple tournament streams, building streams we did were fun. But there's are not only so many formats. That's not going to be a long lasting thing.
Yeah,
Maybe we could do some kind of more infrequent thing. I guess we'll see. Like I said, if anyone has suggestions for things we could do or ways we could, try to engage with the community or whatever to
Yeah.
help people, like we're happy to do that. I think, at least I am. Yeah, I don't know that this particular format is.
no, I think we've just
Right.
learned that we can't. So,
Yeah, pretty much.
but again, really, it is. I do want to thank the community and especially people like Nicolino and Dishnet. And I'm not like meaning to omit anybody, but just that I know the two of them in particular have gone out of their way to to kind of make things work for streamers.
Yeah, no, I mean that's all been really great. I mean, like personally, I just have to thank Charles because I mean, like this is not something I ever would have done if he hadn't invited me on randomly on Discord one day, and I've actually really enjoyed it. So
Yeah,
yeah,
we should definitely keep doing something. But let's think about it for a bit. So, all right,
Yeah.
thanks everyone. We're gonna raid into the Twipt. Um, I guess what are we all picking Ellie De La Cruz again or?
yeah. Well, I don't know how many spotlights there are.
Yeah,
That's really the important question.
but sounds good. All right, thanks everyone. We got the raid ready. We will. I was gonna say we'll see you next week, but I'm sure we will find a future time to do some sort of stream about something.
Yeah, we can figure something out. We can
So.
definitely figure something out.
All right, thanks a lot, everyone. See ya.
All right, buddy.